Hello, good evening again. Thank you so much for making time to join us from Tembe TV political talk show. We are looking at DP in NYERI versus RAILA in NYERI, the differences, the similarities, who has the mountain. A very touchy matter as far as the current flow of political development in the country is. The rivalry between Baba team and the UDA team seems to be hitting with every passing day, and everybody is pulling in their own corner, proving how who is mighty, who is the greatest, who has the greatest following, who has the most support of the entire country. Now, based on the current polls being floated around, it looks like UDA is ahead according to those polls, of which I tend to differ. But I want to hear what do you think? What do you think about this rivalry between these two people, and what is going to happen? The Kenya that we are looking out for, who is going to be the new chef in town after 2022 August elections. Use the link in the comments and get into the studio. Let us get talking. Baba in NYERI versus DP RUTO in NYERI. He has made a quick comeback. I mean, revisit again back to the mountain after going around other parts of the country. It was Gajiado, and then he went back to NYERI, and he's camped there for today. So let's get talking. Who is carrying the day in the mountain? Does UDA have a ground? Has Baba taken away everything? What is going on? So let's get talking. Use the link in the comments to find your way into the studio. I'm waiting for you here to come and voice out your opinion. I'm glad that you are out there. Thank you so much. Those of you that are joining, Helen, Diana, thank you so much. Wanyonyi James, asante sana. Ojei Kukulali, asante mno. Penny Nyagaka, thank you so much. A hello to you. Toroitich Retam, I salute you. Thank you so much for joining into the discussion today. We are glad that we are set for the day, and I see we are coming in the speed that is required. I'm happy that we are all here. Well. Rupia, how are you?
I'm fine, Bernard.
Good to see you.
And you? Long time.
Nowadays you have become seasonal. I will find you on this station.
No, timing. Timing. Your timing is bad, actually.
It's bad.
Yeah, sometimes you start
for today or every day.
Every day. Can you at least adjust? You can start at 8. We used to do it at 8, but nowadays you come so late. At midnight.
The day is becoming shorter. Before you know it is 10 o'clock. But it's okay. We'll adjust. As from next week, we'll have a fixed timetable because we'll be doing a series of different shows.
Okay.
Okay. Now, Oga James, greet us quickly before we dive into this DP NYERI and RAILA NYERI.
How are you?
We are good. Thank you. Nice to see you.
Yes, same to me.
Thank you. Andrew, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. How are you doing?
We are good. How are you doing?
Yes, I'm okay. That's nice.
Hey, you are at the mountain or on the slope?
No, I'm on the other side.
All right. Boke, namna gani?
Salama kabisa.
Ehe. Hali vipi huko?
Huku tuko salama.
Ehe.
Mwenyezi Mungu anasaidia.
Asante sana, asante sana. Kwa hivyo tegea papo hapo, tunataka saa mbivu na mbichi kwa haya masuala ya hawa ndume wawili wanaoonyesha ubabe katika masuala ya siasa Kenya. Haya, tuanze na Rupia. Hii mambo inakaaje? Ruto in Nyeri, Raila in Nyeri. What is the difference? What are the similarities? Who has the mountain?
I think, thank you very much. I think from how I view it, the mountain is still in a 50-50 basis, meaning that it's still open, and anybody between the two can still carry the day. But again, it's going to depend on the policies and the ideas that an individual is carrying with him. If you package yourself well, and then I think the people on the ground they have also started buying the ideas. You know, there are people who thrive on phrases and not ideologies. We are not going to accept or to continue quoting the Bible and not applying them. You know, there are such people, they are good in quoting, but in the application, they are not good in that. So again, the Mount Kenya, how it started, the DP was ahead, but seemingly the Right Honorable is overtaking him. But this one will have to wait up to the election day, and then we see who will carry the day. But as things stand now, the mountain, if I compare the rallies in Nyeri and RUTO in Nyeri and RAILA in Nyeri, I think right now, Nyeri is a Baba stronghold. Because if you compare, even if we go by the crowds, then you find out that the Right Honorable actually pulled a bigger crowd than that of the DP. And I've mentioned that what is going on now is that the packaging, I think the packaging of the Right Honorable has really improved with the 6,000 national hospital insurance and all the good things that he has talked about. They look more practical than what we are being told about bottom up. We don't understand the economic model of the bottom up. It is something that is ambiguous. It is amorphous. It is shapeless. It's not defined. Because if you ask somebody to explain about bottom up, they will still tell you we are going to put up a legislation, and then after that legislation we are going to do to empower people from the bottom coming upwards. And then it is not very clear. And you know, it's about changing tact again. When bottom up picked, I think the Azimio la Umoja, you know, we came from BBI, that they are purporting that the BBI is dead, but BBI is in another form called Azimio la Umoja. And we welcome all on 10th December. We are going to unveil our presidential candidate. And those of us, we are in a group, or we have grouped ourselves, the like-minded, those who believe in change. Because what we have seen in Kenya over the years, it's now 60 years since independence, and you can see where we are. Kenyans are still fulizering like there is no tomorrow. And most of us are affected just because of the bad economy that we are in. So those of us who believe in change will be in Kasarani on 10th, and will vote change. And I think we are very, 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 we have a lot of things that we will do for this country that will improve the livelihoods of the citizens. Starting from industrialization, we have a lot of our industries that are on their knees. First, is to revive the ones that are dead, and then to bring up new ones. And then we have also the sectors. You know, this industry are touching on majorly agricultural sector. That is number one, over 80%. Somebody is actually
Summarize,
okay.
summarize. Go, James.
So what I'm saying is that NYERI, as we talk now, it's Baba's stronghold. We are also working so much to capture Muranga, which we are halfway. Kiambu, which I think that one will be home. Laikipia, I think that one we have captured. We are at 80%. And which one? Kirinyaga, that one we are. I think we are at 30%. So that is how we are climbing the mountain, and which is good. We are not tired, as there were people who thought that we are going to get tired. We got a very good formula of climbing the mountain, and we'll continue to do so. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Rupia. Go straight to James. James.
Yes.
Tupatie habari motomoto kutoka Nyeri.
RUTO, Raila in NYERI. The differences, the similarities, and who has the mountain. Now, there are similarities and there are differences. One, Baba first went and held a meeting with the local leaders to get what exactly their interests are and the issues on the ground before he went out to meet the people. That is, I think, one difference that is there. The other difference is that if you look at the meetings, you will find that the meetings of Deputy President is full of people in yellow, meaning these are people who had already been pre-arranged that they would attend the rally. You can never be very sure whether these were spontaneous people or they are people who had been planned, and it looks so that they had been planned to attend the rally. When you also look at the messaging, there is a lot of personality, personalized attacks in DP's meetings, with the feeling that maybe the same old political tactic would work, that of painting Raila as dark as the darkest pot. But I think they are missing the point, because I think the moment Uhuru Kenyatta started working with Raila, I think some of that fear, especially to those who are not very conversant with politics, I think that has considerably come down. So the fear mongering is no longer proving to be a good political strategy. I will say this. who has the mountain? Nobody has the mountain so far. The dance is not over until the fat woman dances. There's a saying to that effect. You must realize that this is a region that has an owner, quote unquote. President Uhuru Kenyatta has not talked. And whatever one might want to believe, this is a man who has touch with the politics of the area, and is still respected across the board by the communities there, not just the Kikuyu, but also the Embu and the Meru and the Tharaka. And they will be waiting for his word, because the fact of the matter is that trusting somebody to be in charge of you for 5 years, you need what we call an insurance. And the only insurance that can only come through the word of the person who has been the kingpin, the person who knows all these people. Simply because if Uhuru just asked one question, who knows this man more than I do? That is enough. He does not need even to explain anything else. And knowing our people, there are people who would not want to risk so much their future. They are very loyal to their interests. I think once Uhuru talks and explains to them exactly what the next president will do for them, and that the development program that he has started for them will not be jeopardized, and that you will be not far off. He's still young. I think by the end of the day, Baba will be at the peak of the mountain faster than some people think. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, James. We appreciate your input. Let's keep going. Tito.
Yes, sir.
Hali vipi?
Nini inaendelea? Kwa nini unakatakata? Kwa nini unakanyaka waya sana sana? Wacha niwasalimie. I'm very happy to join the stream. I greet you all. Let me just be first sorry for what happened, an accident to lose almost 20 people to 19 people. It's not easy. It's a big tragedy in Kenya. I should be sorry for that. Hiyo sijui ni Makueni ama ni wapi hiyo, ama sijui ni Kitui. Nimefeel vibaya sana. Nimeona taarifa. So, quickly in the point, let me just appreciate the politics which is going in Kenya. People are running up and down to gather the basket to be full. And remember, somebody started running very early in the stage. It's now 5 years to gather the votes. I don't know how the basket is full now. Ndakana kuwa amechaza sana. Baba ameanza juice. But Baba is trying to do the good work. And we believe in him. The only thing Baba is doing, and this is out of experience. Unaenda mahali, unapeleka masikio, unasikiza watu, alafu unatoa opinion, mnasaidiana vipi, Kenya inaendeshwa aje. Sasa ile kusikia maoni wakati kampeni itaanza sasa, kuambia watu sasa hii tunasawesa, inawezekana. Utakuwa unaongea juu ya misingi, umeelewa kila jamii na kila upande, kila sehemu iko na shida tofauti tofauti. But tuko na people running in the country making noise from morning to evening, but they're not listening to people's problem. They're only making noise going around. Wanakuja wanaweka kamkutano kwenu hapo nje, wanapiga kelele, wanasonga tauni nyingine, wanapiga kelele, wanasonga tauni nyingine. Sasa sijui hii kura watajaza lini, na wahurumia sana. Kujaza hiyo kura ndio nashindwa watajaza lini. Na walianza kitambo sana. Lakini baba anaenda, ananunua makao, anakuja, anastick one place, anasikiza maoni ya watu. Hiyo ndio Kenya tunataka. Mtu kurudi mpaka kwa ground, tuelewane, tusikizane, tuongeleshane. Hiyo ndio tunataka. But sio kila siku ni wewe ndio kukaa kutuambia vile unataka kufanya na uko na chance. Angekuwa na chance ya baba, angekuwa na chance kama ya RUTO ako nayo saa hizi, ingekuwa ni ile alikuwa anaenda mountain bila anaendanga. Baba anakuanga na very convincing language very fast. Ingekuwa alichukua watu kitambo, ingekuwa mtu angeenda mlimani alafu akonge hiyo ukute bomoke. But yeye ameenda sijui mara ngapi. Sasa hizi wanakaripiana kuenda mlimani. Baba ameenda mara kadhaa, si mwaka tu. Lakini sasa Mungu anaanza miaka 5. Baba hawezi compete na RUTO kwenda mlimani. Mlimani baba akianza kuenda, yeye ameenda mara mingi hivyo. Hakuna kurapata. Kwa sababu baba ni usikiza na utoa maoni yake kulingana vile amesikiza shida tuko nazo, tunazafanyaje ndio tusolve. But watu wanapiga vifua. Bandi wengine wanafikiria baya. But all in all, politics is all about to talk the individual, and sometimes ikikujaza mtu kuenda kutupatia ile vitu atatupatia, wanakuanga kwanza wameangalia affairs zao kwanza. Sisi tunakujanga second affairs. Sasa tunatanganywa, ndio tunaambiwa tuko first priority. Ati kwani watu walikuwa wanaongelea watu wa vitu vya juu, watu wa matajiri. Sasa sisi tumerudi kuongelewa saa hii. From 1960 ndio mtu ametoka tu Kenya akajua tunakuanga na maskini Kenya. Na maskini tumekuwa nayo kutoka kitambo. Kwa nini akianza siasa sikianza akiwa kama mbunge? Kwa nini kuanza hiyo wakati kuongelea mtu penye maskini wa chini sana? Anataka tuanze kufanya bottom up kwa sababu alikuwa alive. Hakuwa amekufa. Wanataka alikuwa. Why now? Ndio tuanze kufanya bottom up round. Hata angekuja kwa serikali for first time to become vice president, tungeanza kuongea mambo ya bottom up immediately. Tungekuwa Kenya imeenda mbele sana, mbali sana. But kwa sababu tumezoea kukua, tunangojea kukulwa kama tuna masikio. Sasa inafaa tu change, tusikize, tuone ni wapi kura tunasaka weka kufinyilia, tuone Kenya kama ita change. But for me, baba has an experience. Baba anahitaji kutembea kwingi. Sisi ndio wenyewe tunafaa kucampaign, kuambia baba is the right person kuwa voted, aingie ndani na kuna marafiki nje. Baba amekuja Dubai, amepatwa gari kubwa sana for free na shehe huku. Kumaanisha they are very friends, they can do business. Anaweza fungua biashara mingi sana Kenya, watu wapate kazi. So tuko na watu wenye wamefungiwa kutoka Kenya, na tukiwapatia kura tutakuwa kama mtu mwenye umesaliwa Kikichichi, uweze songa town nyingine next unakuwa wanted, which means area yako ni imefungirwa, ni imefungwa, uweze fanya chochote. So tukivote sasa kile tuangalie pia international pia relationship ya ule mtu mwenye tunavotia. Ni nani atakana kutoka nje kuja tusaidie tufanye biashara pamoja na tuendeleze nje. Kwa sababu bila watu wa nje hatuwezi survive. Bila marafiki hatuwezi survive. Hata pia mwenyewe ukiwa tu kama mtu as individual, kama una marafiki, hauna ideas, hauna information, lazima ufanye itoke kwa marafiki ndio ujue tunaenda namna gani, kesho kunakuaje, binadamu anaishi namna gani. Utakuwa unakata information from friends to know what is tomorrow about it. But ukiwa tu ni wewe peke yako kwenu na una marafiki, how do you know the world is running very fast? We are changing. So I'm very thankful kunipatia this opportunity kuwaongelesha na kusema Kenya inachulikana huku nje, but tuko na watu wenye wanachukua Kenya wanataka kuitengeneza kama kijiji. Kama Museveni vile ameweka Tanzania na Uganda imekuwa ni kama compound yake. So tuko na watu wanatupeleka hiyo area sasa. But hatutaki tuchanuke na tufunguke, tutafute president mwenye atatusaidia. Thank you so much. I really appreciate.
Okay, thank you Tito, thank you so much. Let's move on, and I want us to restrict ourselves to the 2 to 3 minutes, if you must, so that we move forward. I will not allow rebattling now until everybody has spoken. Let's hear from Moon Joel. kila mtu apate nafasi ya kwanza ndio tuanze kuulizana maswali. Well, unmute kwanza, unmute so that you yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, and to everyone who is here, of course. I hope I'm visible. Am I audible?
Some noisy, are you in a noisy place? Kuna ngoma zinakuja kutoka kwako.
Of course, but I think you'll bear with that one.
Okay, try and share as fast as possible.
All right. So, of course, okay, thank you very much, everyone, and thank you for the time that I've got as well. And to me, I can say that, of course, okay, on the topic that I'm seeing here is that, of course, okay, the one that is maybe the one that maybe anafanya vizuri pale Mount Kenya or somewhere else. But now, to be very realistic, is that, of course, okay, RAILA is the only person who has a people in the heart when he goes everywhere, not just to NYERI or somewhere else, or even in the Mount Kenya. He's a person who goes there and, of course, okay, without campaigning or without saying that, of course, okay, this is what I want. He has to go first and see the people. And then after that one, of course, okay, he will come back with the cries of the people and as well, whatever that the people want from him as well. So, of course, okay, he said that, of course, okay, you'll not be my followers. I just want partnership with you. That, of course, okay, I'll be the president, but I'll be working for you guys. RUTO is that person who goes there and, of course, okay, with a chair dumping that he knew the Mount Kenya belongs to him, whatever the cost, and as well maybe with all the friendship that he had before, and with all the mad lie that may become from the guys that he is with him, I think about the Jamana from Mount Kenya still belongs to him, whatever what cost itachukua. So of course anaenda pale akienda tu ni kama kwenda kucheki, not because I want to go to campaign. Haendi pale kusema kwamba the sera na kusema nini, he just go there kucheki, kwenda kuangalia kama bado mko na kwenda kuchukua zile uzushi za kupeleka kwamba kupigana na magavana pale, and as well kwenda kusema kwamba this is what we don't want. Ni kama ana command the Mount Kenya cities is home. So of course, okay, hiyo ndio campaign yake. And for those ones who have been following him, of course, okay, he has been saying one thing for all this time. Hakuna kitu ambacho amekuwa kichange. Of course, okay, sasa kitambo kidogo ilikuwa like, okay, campaign for the other guy so that he can go with me, twende tutafute kura za national. Of course, okay, if the guy has been working as well, kama ni mtu wa constituents, afanyiwe campaign na watu wake na wanajua kwamba badala ya kufanywa na deputy because I want him to go with him. He wants to make him the deputy president or something like, amfanyie. Lakini of course, okay, RUTO anaenda pale akiwa na lengo la kusema kwamba bado niko, and of course I still there. I'm just okay, like, okay, reminding yourself, Uhuru alisema yangu 10 na zingine 10 ziwe zangu. Kwa hivyo hiyo tu ndio reminder ambayo anaenda nayo pale. Hakuna manifesto, hakuna kitu ambacho anaenda nayo. Of course bado anaenda na ile cry ya sympathy still, that of course okay, Uhuru support sasa saizi ameniruka, sasa nyinyi mtanifanyia nini? And I was with him the other time. So he is not going there for anything. The only person that I can say that, of course, okay, he has the people in their heart, not just the Mount Kenya, but the whole country is RAILA Amolo Odinga. And that is the only person that made it. That is the only place that tutasema kwamba tuko safe, when it comes to that kind of kuchagua. I heard Masinde akisema kwamba the international bodies as well, and the international countries, all the treaties that we both sign matters a lot. Ya kibiashara, ya maelewano tu ile nzuri ambayo tutakuwa nayo ya security and all that, it matters a lot. The international countries, the one that are superpowers as well, okay, the United Nations, any other country that is superpower, of course bado nataka wale marafiki. One time I was okay listening to a speech kutoka kwa jamaa fulani. He is a Somali guy, and of course akasema kwamba kuna wakati alienda China. When he was in China, then he was to introduce himself kwa sababu alikuwa kwa panel fulani. Na wakati aliintroduce, ulikuwa inaintroduce kila kitu mpaka ile political party that you are in a given country. He is a Kenyan, of course, and he is a member of ODM. Na wakati alisema kwamba I came from Kenya, and of course, okay, that is in ODM as a member, as a political party, na kila kitu ilisimamishwa pale. The president, that is the young what's up, something like the China's president, akasimamisha ile nini na akasema kwamba if of course okay, you come from Kenya, and that is an ODM party to be specific, the party that of course okay the head is Raila Amolo Odinga. Akamwambia Raila Amolo Odinga is a statesman, so we are all supposed to stand and of course okay kuheshimu tu. So it matters a lot. Sio wezi kama kina Ruto, tafadhali don't choose. Thank you.
Okay, thank you Mun Joel. Tuende kwa Joe Kariuki. Joel Kariuki. Ni Joel leo. Joel Kariuki, your chance will go. Okay, Joel Kariuki seems not to be ready. Elder Justus?
Yes, how are you people?
We are good. How are you?
I'm also fine.
Haya, maoni yako moja kwa moja.
First, I'm happy to be here. It's my first time. And
Karibu sana, karibu kwa timu kubwa.
Asante. So maybe direct kwa mada ya leo kuhusu who has the mountain. Kwanza mi niko sehemu ya Nakuru, na Nakuru ni one of the counties yenye inasemekana iko kwa mountain. Na ukifika upande wa Nakuru, naweza sema DP ndio ako na sehemu hii. Ukienda sehemu ya Nyandarua, Laikipia, kusema tu kweli, without even adding anything, DP ako na mountain. Leo amekuwa sehemu ya Nyeri, na sitaki kusema kama mtu mwenye hajaona, lakini kwa muonekano tu, mtazamo wa leo, DP mwenyewe ako na mountain. Nilifuatilia mkutano wa Raila, na kitu ambacho nataka tuweke maanani sana hapa. Nimesikia mmoja wetu hapa amesema Raila alianza na mkutano wa viongozi. Tusije tukasahau ya kwamba Ruto alifanya mikutano ya viongozi before aende kwa watu. Ameita mikutano Karen, amezungumza na viongozi kutoka mountain, viongozi kutoka sehemu zote. Akona mambo ya hiyo sehemu anaenda, anajua ni nini anaongelea, anajua ni nini wanataka. Kitu yenye inafanyika saa hii, it is only popularizing the party and talking to people and preparing people for that time, that season yenye sasa atakuja na hiyo ameprepare full manifesto ya kuja sasa kuuza kwa watu. Remember, we are still at an early stage kwa siasa. So wakati tunaongea kuhusu ni nani ako na sehemu fulani, tuangalie mipango imefanywa namna gani. Ukiangalia DP ni mtu anaelewa ni nini anachofanya. Kuenda pale Nyeri, ni viongozi wa hiyo sehemu ndio wana prepare watu wao, na wanajua ni nini wanataka. Already washaambia the deputy president what their people need. So Raila went the other day and he was lectured by the governor of Nyeri, and I think the governor is almost to joining UDA very soon, atakuwa unveiled, because ukimsikiza vizuri alikuwa anajaribu kuuliza ni nini mtapea watu wa mountain. Inamaanisha hakuna kitu ambacho Raila amesema atapea mountain, anaenda tu pale na handshake peke yake, na hiyo handshake haiwezi kuwa ni chanzo cha kusema Raila ako na mountain. Kila mtu mwenye ako hapa anajua Raila amechoka, hawezi kwea mlima na hawezi fika kilele vile nimesikia. Isipokuwa Uhuru anajaribu kumsupport, lakini bado tunangoja msimamo wa Uhuru Kenyatta, because anajaribu kucheza hivi, hatujui anafikiria aje, hatujui hapo mbele atasema nini, lakini percentage kubwa inaonyesha ya kwamba atakuwa upande wa DP. Hayo ni maoni yangu.
Elder, swali kwako. Umesema viongozi wa local leaders ndio wanakusanya watu, alafu Ruto anakutana nao. Wanawavalisha uniform.
Uniform ya chama. Nakwambia kuna mambo yanafanyika hapa.
Kwa hivyo
kuna
wale watu wanahudhuria mkutano wanavalishwa uniform asubuhi, ndio waende kwa mkutano mchana. Hiyo sinaonyesha hao ni wanafunzi wa shule.
Swali moja tu kidogo tu. Swali moja. Nataka kuuliza jamaa amesema Ruto ameshakutana na viongozi na anakutananga na wao wapi? Karen. So yeye amechukua boardroom imekuwa ni moja na ni Karen peke yake. Hakuna boardroom nyingine. Papa ametengeneza small boardroom every county akienda, ndio maana at least awasikize wakiwa kwao, wakiwa comfortable. Lakini ukichukuliwa upelekwe mahali kwa hoteli upatiwe chakula, waambie sasa seba. Unajua utakuwa na uoga, unajui pale penye huko, unajui ukiongea ni nini itatokeleza next. Lakini ukiwa kwako kwa environment ile na kuruhusu uulize maswali na useme chochote, unasema. Lakini sasa hao watu wanachukuliwa wanawekwa mahali pamoja, ni kama boardroom ni moja. Lakini baba anatengeneza so many boardrooms in every county. Ndio maana asikiza hao watu. So unaona sasa tofauti iko ya mtu kucentralize kila kitu mahali pamoja na kuseparate watu, kusikiza watu kila kona. Wewe niambie mtu kutoka Western akuja kusikiza TP hadi yamuelezee mambo ya shida ya kwao, ndio wataenda kusolve. Unaona is very unpractical. Lazima Raila mwenyewe anajipeleka kwa ground, watengeneze ka boardroom hapo, waongeleshane, ndio watoke nje waambie raia tumeongea hivi, tumesikiza hivi na naenda kufanya hivi, ndawasaidia hivi. Solution inatoka saa hiyo. Lakini ya boardroom ya kwenda kuweka Karen, kila mtu anaenda Karen tutatosea.
Kuna kitu nataka kuomba kumuuliza huyu jamaa ambaye anaitwa Elda yesterday.
Everybody, order please. Let not everybody speak at a go. Keep your mics mute please until it's your turn to speak. To make your question very brief. Tunasonga mbele tafadhali.
Nimeuliza huyu jamaa boardroom iko moja peke yake. Sisi wote hatutatoshea kwa hiyo boardroom kuweka mawasiliano ya kuwasilisha shida za kwetu, unless baba amekuwa very open and clear, anakuja kwa ground mwenyewe, kwa sababu hatuwezi kufikia wote mahali pamoja. Sasa that's the biggest difference ya kumeki one boardroom na kumeki so many boardrooms za kuongeleshana, kusikia mashida zetu. Sasa yeye amesema walikuwa washafikia TP kitambo, wamesuluhisha kwa one boardroom. Study kama shida za watu za Kenya zinazatosha sote, sikiwa Karines sikizingine sote sikize. Sababu kisha yuko mahali pamoja, umetiwa uwako rate kwanza. Hakuna kitu represent hapo hivyo watu yako. Thank you so much.
I also want to weigh in
on what, Rupia? It's a question, yes, because I want to answer
on the position of the president.
Bernard, let us have order. Kindly, Mr. Bernard, kindly let us have order. People are speaking here too much.
So what the president, I think,
too much. Relax, everybody, please. Let's establish the order. Thank you very much. Everybody, keep your mic mute. Rupia, if you are not asking a question, wait for your second time when you will be making your submission.
It's a reaction. It's a reaction.
Reaction. Let everyone speak. Then you give room for questions.
Order, Derek. Don't push me. I will use other powers that I have that you don't have. Relax. Okay. Let's do this. Let's get everybody to talk. Elder, you stick by, utauliza maswali. Sawa sawa. I hope utoroki sahi.
Nikon.
Sawa, basi tegea hapo tutakushughulikia baadaye. Thank you. Sisi tuende moja kwa moja kwa Joel Kariuki resurface. Alafu ndio tuende kwa Derek. Joel unmute kwanza. Joel Kariuki, I mean.
Okay, good evening.
Good evening to you. Karibu sana.
Okay, kwanza niingia komanda yetu kuhusu nani ako na mlima. Kitu ya kwanza, Raila na Ruto wote hawana mlima. Tuanze hapo kwanza. na kulingana na vile upande wa DP wao ni kama wanajigamba sana, wamechukua mlima, wako pale kileleni, lakini ni uongo. Tukiangalia mambo ya baba Raila ni kama ametembea kila mahali, na ukiangalia Raila bila anaenda kufanya, haendi kuongea mambo ya watu kwa ile mikutano yake kama ile ya Azimio la Umoja, ni anauza sera zake, na ikifika next year tuanze January, kwa sababu ndio naona baba ataanza kampeni. Baba hajaanza kampeni sahii kama watu wa Tangatanga walianza 2017 up to now wako kwa kampeni, na kila kitu wanatuambia ni kile tu walituambia last year. BBI ilianguka, hiyo ndio wanakuja kutuambia BBI eti ilikuwa eti viongozi nini, eti Raila amefanya, eti anafanya ni mzee. Hiyo hakuna kitu, watu walielipuka kitambo. Hakuna wajinga Kenya hii. Tunajua kwamba mwenye anapaswa kuongoza hii Kenya ni nani. Kama leo nimekuwa na huyo, nimepitia Nyeri hapo sawa nyumbani huko, nikapata ako na watu, na wale watu wengi ako nao wengi wanatoka kaunti tofauti tofauti, si eti ni Nyeri pekee walikuwa pale, wengine walikuwa wametoka Murang'a. Na ukiangalia wote si eti ni kitu, wote wanafuata watu watatu tu, tuseme ni MP watatu ndio wani leo ameanza kutafutia Gachagua kura. Sasa wewe unatafuta kura ya kitaifa, umeanza hii ya chini. Si unaona jamaa anajaribia kura zake kwa sababu ya kitu kimoja, kuna mtu anampenda huyo DP atampatia kura, lakini apendi nani? Gachagua. Lakini Zairo umeanza kuhimiza watu mchagueni huyu, chagueni huyu, kura zako zinaenda kuharibika hivyo. Hakuna wakati Raila ataenda sema nichagulie huyu. Raila ni mtu ambaye amekomaa kisiasa, kwa sababu uwezi ukapata anaongea mambo ya chagua huyu, fanya hivi. Hapana. Na tunaongojea Uhuru, na ile tunajua percentage kubwa Uhuru bila taamua, sisi watu wa mountain ndio tutafuata. Nasema hiyo Central yote, Embu, Meru, Tharaka, au wote tutakuwa pamoja. Achana na hiyo kelele tunapiga sahi eti huyu ndiye ako kwa mountain. Uhuru akisema tunajua Mount Kenya, Uhuru ndiye kingpin wetu. Na akisema bila taamua, kwa sababu yeye mwenyewe anajua Raila zaidi ya vile sisi tunamjua. Na vile akisema hiyo ndio tutafuata. Huyu RUTO ikifika mwaka ujao atakosa kitu ya kusema, kwa sababu kampeni yake ni kama inaendelea. Ile alituambia jana ndio anatuambia leo, kwa hivyo ni kama inaendelea kuisha, na hiyo yote itafanya mpaka wafuasi wake nao waanze kutoroka. Kwa hivyo mountain atuwetu waseme eti mountain iko na nani sahi. Tunaongojea usia wa baba, naye ndi Uhuru Kenyatta, bila taamua, bila atuambia tufuate, kwa sababu najua kitu kimoja, hata tuambia tufuate mkondo wa RUTO. Hiyo tunajua hivyo, kwa sababu alianza madharau kitambo. Ni aje unarithi baba yako na yani hajakufa, lakini wewe unaanza kuchukua mali yake kama hajakupatia. Hiyo ndio madharau kubwa DP alifanya. Uhuru ako kwa uongozi, anataka kujifanya ndiye kiongozi, karibu ageuze, ni kama alikuwa anafanya nini? Anageuza serikali. Alikuwa anapindua serikali, hakuna kitu kingine. Hiyo ndio DP alikuwa anafanya. Na ndio maana Uhuru alikasirika kwa sababu ya hiyo. Kwa hivyo mountain tunaongojea, lakini ile najua hatutakuwa upande wa DP, hatutakuwa, lakini tutakuwa upande wa Raila, kwa sababu Raila na akina Oka hao wote watakuwa pamoja. Usione vile wanaongea, hapana, hiyo itakuwa pamoja, ndio najua hivyo. Kwa hivyo hiyo ndio maoni yangu leo.
Okay, thank you Joel. Let's go to Derek Okomo.
Yes. Good evening, everyone.
Yes. Good evening to you. Welcome.
Okay, I hope I'm audible. Yes,
You're
I
clear.
hope
Go
I
ahead.
am audible, and the question that we have here is the question that sorry.
Endelea tafadhali.
Okay, I think I'm the one speaking. So the question we have here is very simple, and the question that we have here reads that RAILA in NYERI versus Deputy RUTO in NYERI. So the question asks about the difference and the similarity, and who owns the mountain, or who is likely to win the mountain region. That's a simple question. Now, today RUTO was in, and we were able to see the reactions, the attendance, and then if you put the comparison that between the two scenarios, you realize that RAILA has got the higher number than the APT. And if you also check the reaction during the speeches, the time when RAILA was in NYERI, you were able to realize that so many people were very happy, and there was no chaos as per the case of today's visit. You remember, there was some chaos that were witnessed during the time when DP posted a question. There was a question that was asking the audience that, are we going to begin from the bottom up, or do you wait for someone? He referred to RAILA as Mutokitawili, and that caused a great chaos. It was a serious chaos within some members, and even one of the RAILA supporters was forced to quit the crowd. So, with that comparison, I can say that RAILA still emerged to be the best in the mountain region.
And currently, when you see how these people are talking, their statement, in politics, we should be competing in idea, not exchanging words like the other party has been doing. We should be competing in ideas, not exchanging words. I think that's something inciting people in so very many ways when we talk like that.
So thank you so much. So I think someone proceed.
Okay, thank you, Derek. I think, but you need to work on your audio. You are breaking sometimes, but I think the point is at home. Let's go straight to Jackman, then Boni Ochie. Jackman.
Yes, asanteni sana Mr. Bernard.
Yes, karibu kwa show.
Yes, nikianza kutoa maoni yangu nikisupport Mr. James. Mr. James alisema ukiangalia crowds ya deputy wao wanaona ni yellow kila mahali, na hiyo ni thibitisho ya kwamba hao watu labda wanatransportiwa ama wana organiziwa mapema wakuje hapo, sio watu wanajitolea. Ya pili, ukiangalia RUTO 2013, before 2013 wakutane na Uhuru, RUTO hakuwa famous Mount Kenya, na ndio akuja apate famous nye kunayo sahii Mount Kenya, alipitia Uhuru ndio akapata hiyo famous. So mimi najua Mount Kenya huwezi ingia bila kuingia na viongozi nye wako huko. Kwa hivyo mimi najua Raila kuna chances ya kupata uongozi sababu watu wa Central huwa wanafuata viongozi yao. Ukiangalia historia ya Mount Kenya, watu wa Mount Kenya wanafuata viongozi wao. Maneno ya viongozi wao wanaamua ndio huwa wanafuata. Sababu wanaona hiyo ndio njia mzuri. So watu wa Central sana sana Wakalenjin na watu wa Nyanza sana sana wao wanafuatanga viongozi wao, ndio sababu unaona wanatoanga block. So ukiangalia hii mambo ya Central huwa itadetermine na mahali viongozi wataenda, sababu watu wa Central wanafuata viongozi wao. Wao unaona sasa Ruto anasema saa zingine ati ako na watu, na huwa anajua watu wa Central wanafuata viongozi wao. So nikiangalia saa hii Raila anapanda milima kweli. Nikiangalia huko nyuma Raila ni mtu mwenye alikuwa akina Central angepata umati yenye anapatanga saa hii. Hiyo ni thibitisho ya kwamba ana gain momentum. Viongozi yenye ako nao Central saa hii ukilinganisha na yenye Ruto ako nayo wengi kushinda yenye Ruto ako nayo. Hiyo ni ukweli yenye tuko nayo saa hii. Ni hatuwezi ignore. Raila maneno yenye ako nayo, kwanza anataka 1 shilling 1 man 1 vote yenye itapatia watu wa Mount Kenya nafasi kubwa sana. Na ukiangalia Ruto ndio chanzo ya kukataa hizo maneno kama 1 man 1 vote 1 shilling. Kwa hivyo watu wa Mount Kenya wameshaona huyu mtu anawataka kuwatumia, na ndio sababu wana kila siku tukiamuka Ruto anakosa umaarufu nini Mount Kenya. Kwa hivyo saa hii siwezi sema Ruto ama Raila ako na watu wa Central, lakini kitu mimi najua Raila ako na momentum kushinda Ruto. Kwa hivyo hiyo ndio maoni yangu ya leo. Asante sana Bernard.
Okay, thank you Jackman. Tunaenda moja kwa moja kwa Boni Ochieng, and those of you that are joining, just a moment, those of you that are joining, please make sure that you give StreamYard control over your camera and your audio. If you don't do that, you will not be able to be added to the studio. The app will not take you. So please ensure that you do that. Then let's all keep the decorum of debating soberly. Nothing emotional about this. This is Kenya and we must build it together. Thank you very much. Boni Ochieng, take it.
Yeah, guys, how are you?
We are good. Karibu.
Oh, so man, nyinyi ni patriotic sana. I must commend you because sometimes I watch your shows until very late. Hadi nashangaa, these people, do they really have time to sleep? Jumi penye niko ni saa 8 saizi mchana, but all said and done. Thank you. This is my first time to get here. But Swali, thank you. Swali is similarity and differences between these two gentlemen who are fighting for the top seat. It's obvious, Bernard. You know, you can see it. Let me tell you, DP started long time ago. And tusidanganyane, he has said all what he had in store. Mbaka is now becoming redundant. Unaona, he's repeating all the bad thing, and he has become so predictable. Watu wamemzoea, and before hata afungue mdomo, mtu amejua is going to say this about this guy. That is affecting him. His crowd is not original, it's not organic, but Raila's crowd is organic. And that is why people go there, because they don't know what they're going to hear. They're going to hear new ideas opposed to what Ruto has. If you look at DP's crowd, has the uniform, the symbol of what? The UDA. Inakwambia obvious. Somebody must have gone there early, prepared everybody. This is what's going to happen. Let us be this, because they know he's coming. There are some things we must say the way they are. Then secondly, there are these things as gentleness. DP's camp is full of young people who are arrogant. And this one is scared people away. He will come to know that he is trying to reduce this number by the people who is associated with him. Penye wazee hapari neno, and that is why you see to some extent the equilibrium is tilting towards Raila, because when it comes to a place, he engages everybody. He's not like Staki Huyu. He brings everybody on board. He listens to what you people want. Then he is full of people with wisdom. This one attracts people. Now, you can't go to a place, then you sideline the leaders of that place, they expect to go through to people. It will not happen. These people are lying to you. They are lying to you. Get it right. Even if their leader is Muganga the way you say it, one day, one time, the last minute, that Muganga will carry the day. He goes into NYERI, he sidelines the kingpins, use the young people, and these people, they have no experience of what is going on over here. And when an has reached this moment of stretch, there is nothing new which will come. And that's why deep size Amebaki is to look at Raila Amanda, then for 3 days he counterattack. He goes there because he's fearing that what is going on there is trying to salvage his political background, which is running away. Whether these two gentlemen has a mountain, that is a question to be answered very soon. But what I know is the equilibrium of the mountain is tilting. And listen, whatever Uhuru said in Nakuru has a very big impact on DP's political career. Uhuru is a leader. Do not underrate whatever he has or the impact he has in NYERI or in the mountain. One day, one time, his last word will nail the last nail on the coffin. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Bonnie. I think that's very clear. I believe everybody is able to follow. I want to hear from Fred and then Patreon. Then we take the second round. Tukianzishiwa na Rupia. So let's hear Fred Kwanza, and keep yourself within the 2 to 3 minutes, please. And let's move with the required speed.
Good evening.
Good evening to you. Karibu.
Thank you very much. And I'll just be so brief, and I will stick to the matter of today. Yeah. According to my school of thought, whenever the mountain is unsettled, all creatures tremble. So as per now, the mountain is unsettled, and everybody there, they're just wondering. Anybody can come in, anybody can go out, and nobody will refuse somebody to enter in the mountain. Because in the mountains, we believe that the surroundings of the mountain, a lot of is the jungle. And the only person who is inside the jungle is the one who knows where he is coming from, where he is, and where he's heading to. So the yellow fever people, despite the fact that they are in the middle of the jungle, they are the one who knows where they are come from, where they are, and where they are heading to. And the wise man, once they say that you might know the way, but you don't know where you are going to. But you might, another one says that you can know where you are going, but you don't have the way. So very simple. The day is coming when the people who has the way, who knows where they are going, they will find a way. And once they find a way, all all potholes, obstacles will be cleared by the residents of the mountain. Only that I can say.
Okay, thank you, Fred. Let's go to Patriot. Patriot, how are you today? Patriot, are you there? Patriot ni kama Safaricom umemwonea. Boni Bahati, how are you?
I'm fine, sir. How are you? How are you, Bernard?
I'm well. Karibu kwa show.
Thank you very much. I've been just hearing you for far, but today I decided now to enter.
You're welcome. Toa maoni yako.
I think I have something to say.
Thank you.
First of all, let me just greet the guys. How are you guys? Just wait for me there because I know that.
Thank you.
Just wait for me. I know that you have already put your mic off. Okay, what I can just say about the RAILA and the RUTOs, those are the people, their name starts by RR. You see, RAILA is very senior than RUTO, but RUTO is just trying to become the senior than RAILA. You see, a person who has already taught you the politics and yet you have not even yet known, you have to respect your dad. When I was in school, like in class 3, we were just talking about the father and the son, about the Daedalus and Icarus. The father told the son that the way to just go to cross the island was only that don't go beyond, because when you go beyond, the feathers the wax will melt. When you go down the sea, the wax will be heavy. So you have to go how I move. But Daedalus, the son, did not even understand the father. So these are the things which are happening in our politics in Kenya. That Ruto is trying also to talk bad against Raila. Yet he knows very well that you have to respect the elders, whether it is just on a matter of the politics. You have to respect. You see, you cannot call somebody like Muganga, Mchawi, Kitendawili. You see, ulikuwa naye pale about the Pentagon, you are there. So the politics which are happening towards Ruto, there is repetition from the 2017 up to this moment. And you see that the repetition, people get rid of it. And people have already decided that no, we have not even seen bad with Raila. We are seeing this person is just repeating the same mistake. If you see the campaigning of Ruto, is one man talking. Is not inclusive other people to come and talk in that rallies. Is the one who is talking, just talking a lot like a parrot. It's good also when you allow other leaders also to speak. Don't become a dictator to other people. They want also to lead. They want to show you the direction. They want also to support you with other opinions in a campaigning. But you find himself is just talking a lot. You see, sometimes me myself, when he talk a lot like that one, sometimes I normally put off the TV. I don't want to understand what he's talking about. And it's not bad to me. I just do that. And I just forgive me for saying so. But when you see the Baba, we are not supporting her because we see this guy in Azimio. In Azimio, you see this person is just collecting every community to listen to every view and the problem that occurs. And you remember this Baba is the one who came up with these counties. You know, he listened to everybody. He has not even started campaigning yet, but he want to just listen to every problem which occurs to the people who are staying to the ground, the undergrass. So you understand that these people, when he understand these people, he will know how to come up with something to say. You see, so when he is just ready on 10th. He is going to talk about his bid, whether he will be on the race or he will not be on the race. But I know normally he will be on the race because he has already been listening to people. So people when they decided, is the voice of God. When people decided that Bernard, we want you to become our leader, you cannot even say no. Even now you are our leader there. And we are saying, Bernard, we are there. Thank you for just making this TV to go on so that we can also break what we have in our hearts. So when people have already decided that Baba just to go on, who is Baba to say no? Because the voice of people is the voice of God. And there is other voices of demons sometimes. You can understand that. But in Kenya here, we see that Baba can just bring this country well. Because you see, he has been winning the election. But Baba has been just careful, no fight, no whatever. And this gentleman, he has been a gentleman. That Kenya is bigger than me and other leaders. But you can remember that the other time when Ruto was with Baba in Pentagon, he was saying that, Captain, don't retrieve. We want to make sure that we have already taken this thing. You cannot take something when there is a leader who is a president who is just in charge of the government. You will die, man. But Baba has been just there for this period. Me, myself, I've never seen wrong with Baba that anything that he has already committed wrong. Baba has been there just chilling. He has already fought for this democracy. Now we have the freedom of speech. Right now, Bernard, if it is not the era of Moi, Bernard, you are to be taken there, and all panel, you are to be taken to chambers there because of the freedom of the speech. So we thank Baba for that also. You see, now as the people, let us come and reason together. The way Bible says, let us reason together. Who is going to lead us in our country, Kenya? What the benefit are we going to get? What about if now we are out of Kenya and our family have already been made? Which hand are they going to become safe in which leader? We have to understand that. We have to know that in which way our country will also come out of poverty. You see, other people are dying there. They don't have any food. They don't have anything, no water. You see, people are sick there. Some of them are dying. There is accident and whatever. In which hand are we going to become safe? Our land. Is there any person who will come here and just take our land, that this is my land? We have to understand that. Like, for example, the issues of the Langata. Imagine you are a leader and you want to take
Okay, Bonnie, your time is up. Summarize.
Thank you very much. I don't have much to say, Bernard. Thank you very much. Next time, I know tomorrow is the day. God bless you.
Thank you, Bonnie. We appreciate your input. Let's keep talking. And then the people in the comments, wanasema hii channel ni Wajaluo. Poleni. Ni vile labda mnaogopa kutumia data ama hamtaki kuingia studio. Hakuna watu wanakuwa vetted hapa kuingia studio. Kama utumii link kuingia studio, acha kuteta. You are free to express yourself. That's why we go out of the way to see to it that this program runs. Na kama kuna shida na Wajaluo, unajua headquarter iko wapi. Fika hapo Kondele uwaulize maswali. Kwa nini Wajaluo na wewe sio Mjaluo? Ukirudi tutasalimia hapa Nairobi. Asante. Naomba tusikilize.
Waambie mimi si Mjaluo.
Thank you. James ameconfirm yes, si Mjaluo. Muni hapa ameconfirm sio Mjaluo, na hata mimi sio Mjaluo. But sisi ni Wakenya na Kenya ni yetu sote. Hakuna Mkenya ambaye ni Mkenya zaidi kuliko wengine. Kwa hivyo usiogope, njoo studio, toa madai yako. Thank you very much. Patriot, you can come in now and then we begin to hear from Rupia.
Bernard, hata mimi sio Mjaka.
Asante Dadi. Tunaelewa hii maneno. We have people on the comments that have their personal problem with specific people and they want to share it with everybody else. We don't need it.
Yeah, good evening, good morning, my fellow panelists. It is good for people to mistake dollars for dollar. That is agreeable because sometimes languages are very difficult to be understood. Dollars is in the US, dollar is in Kisumu. So if you see somebody like Oro Chieng comes from dollars in the US, not dollar. So please, you need to learn the difference. And these people are not necessarily from where you think. These people travel with passports, my friend. They don't have IDs. Anyway, that's on a light note. I want to dive to today's topic straight away. The truth of the matter is the mountain is shifting. In fact, I was listening to one music that talks about why one wonders a mountain, how long should a mountain exist before it is washed to the sea, to the lake? And I tend to even believe that the writer of the song was being prophetic, because this was a song that was played in 60s. And when I looked at that, I found that to be so much synonymous with what is happening today. I really think the answer to that song is now, that the mountain has lived that long to the extent now that it must be washed to the sea, to the lake. The lake is washing the mountain. It is not going to be a mountain anymore, but it's going to be a flat country for all of us. So the comparison between the NYERI meeting that Baba had a fortnight ago and the one that RUTO was having today, I will tell you keenly, what I saw is that the crowd is not as excited as it used to be. Some are not happy with the language the DP is employing. You can see that from the body language of the NYERIans. Then apparently, again, the raising of the hands, I think it has become a tired thing for them. When they are told wanaulizwa maswali, some of them, you will think he's talking to Kisumu people, by the way, even may say so. That excitement is not there. So what does that tell us from a statistical point of view? I think the mountain is shifting. And when I looked at the crowd in one of the markets, that was a crowd that one will address in aid the stronghold of Baba, which I can only equate to Mombasa, either in Nyamira or somewhere far from Rift Valley and Central. So there is that clear indication that things are not the same. If we were to ask Chinua Achebe, he will tell you things are falling apart. In his book, things are falling apart. And it's a matter of time that this will come to pass. In the fullness of time, of course, you will see this. But, straight to the bigger story of the observation, I was not impressed the language the DP was using when he was there. He got a bit vulgar, and he knows very well that the best way to market himself is to demonize Baba in the mountain. He said ule jamaa wa vitendawili, and he thought that was not enough insult. He said ule jamaa wa mamawe. When you go to that extent, really, in my view, a psychologist will tell you that that is a very unstable person when you think about what he's competing for. Because if you are very stable and you know what you're competing for, and you think you are the winner, you start, looking for the language that accommodates everybody, because you know you're going to win. You should speak to Kenyans, not to your followers as UDA. So the fact that his language seems to be extreme, in my view, it is a confirmation that he was not impressed with that crowd. That crowd was too small to the extent that he kept on asking questions that revolved around. People didn't seem to be excited, and he realized the only way to excite them is to abuse Baba. But when he did that, some of them seemed to almost tell him, we are tired of that story. You could also see, you could actually see some of them turning back, and that is one thing that I think the DP must deal with. I don't know whether it's going to still help him or not. But the other thing that is very clear from that observation, Mount Kenya are tired from hearing the same story. You know, when you're now, Baba is the one who talked about giving money to Kenyans without, I can't hold my laughter back. You know, he's the one who talked about giving money to Kenyans without security and without collaterals. I'm surprised that the DP today, with his quick change of events and language, he wants to give the impression that also the money he wants to give, itisho chochote. And when he started speaking about this bottom-up thing, he said hii pesa watakuwa wanachukua kama loan na wanalipa kitu kidogo ndio waweze kuwa wazuri katika kulipa ushuru. Now he is speaking the language of Baba, of saying tutawapea 50 billion na hakuna kulipa kitu, hakuna kulipa, you pay no interest. Something that Raila Amolo Odinga was pursuing in the BBI, where we wanted to give holidays for Kenyans who are going to start business. You get money during incubation period of your business, so that by the 7th year, then you start paying, back some revenue, some tax to the government. That was not an idea of Asalas. It has been the idea of, and so what I'm saying is they seem to run out of ideas, and they're trying to copy paste. But since they speak very fast, if you're not very keen, you might never know what they're copy pasting. So you have to listen to these guys very keenly, because they're very good in shouting. They're very quick in giving words that are very quick. In the layman's language, ungesema wanatoa maneno kama chapereta. There was those days, you say, the quickness of giving words. Yeah, you type the word so fast that there will be a lot of computer errors. This is who they are. So Bernard, my take is the mountain is scaling down to the advantage of Baba, and I think in the fullness of time, no, in the halfness of time, Baba will be going to the mountain in slippers. Those kind of shoes that you go with in the bathroom with. I think those are the ones Baba is going to use to walk to the mountain. And I wouldn't end this contribution of mine without mentioning this. The president said in Nakuru that wewe utakimbia, you will run there, but ufike pale pumuzi ikwishe, na mzee atakanyaga pole pole afike pale akupite. I think that was a proverbial statement that we must read beyond what the words said. It's only a matter of time that this will come to reality. But I want to also say that on 10th, it is going to be a big surprise for this country how Kenyans are ready for Raila as the 5th president of this country. Watch the space and make sure on Friday, for those who will not make it there, sit behind your TV, whether you are a UDA or Babas, sit just and watch and see how the country is giving the Kenyans the leadership that it deserves, long overdue. May Baba live long. For some of you who don't know, 10th is just around the corner. Some of the stories we can't tell you here, you will see by yourself. May God bless you.
Okay, thank you, Patriot. Thank you for your input. Before we go to Rupia, there is Ronald Mayeka. Ronald Mayeka, your device is not well connected. Make sure that when you are logging in, allow StreamYard to control your video and your audio. That's the only way you will be added to the studio and you will fit in and be able to contribute. So please, if you can get me, get back into the studio, but allow StreamYard to control your device completely. All right, Rupia, is your turn.
Thank you very much for the second chance. To start with, I think in terms of experience, track record, and everything, and popularity, call it, Raila is ahead of Ruto. And if we go back to default setting, we have Raila. Raila has got his strongholds. Ruto has also got his strongholds. And let us leave Mount Kenya aside, these two women, with the votes that they carry. If you look at Raila, he has got Western, Nyanza, Coast, Nairobi, and some part of. Generally, what I'm saying is that Raila has got more votes than Ruto. If you leave Mount
Eastern.
Kenya out,
Rupia, you're leaving out Eastern. Eh?
Yeah, thank you for that help. So, if anybody thinks that Ruto can beat Raila in a general election, that is a mad person, because the only election that Ruto can win is a election that is rigged in his favor. And then again, if you look at due to the fact that Ruto has been in government, in Jubilee government, from 2013, being in a very powerful and influential position, he controlled a lot of things in government, and he was unable to actually apply what he is telling us now that he's going to apply, because we know very well that everything that he touched was it was turning out not to be, was turning out to be corruption. And if you look at the group that he has, almost each and every person, each and every leader that is following him has got a questionable record in terms of integrity. You mentioned them. So I don't think it stand a chance. And the Mount Kenya votes are very important to him, because what he thought was that after Uhuru, automatically it would be him, because being that he's in government and Uhuru would support him, and they say you'd gonna get the Mount Kenya votes with this Rift Valley votes. He was very, very sure that he would be president. And that is the bitterness that you are seeing. That is the desperation that you are seeing now. Calling people names, even if he doesn't get answers from the people he throw insults at, he continues to call them name. He continues to insult people like Kalonzo, calling them watermelon. So you look at the desperation that is in that camp, and you just know that these are guys on the edge. Thing in the Mount Kenya votes is that first I have to mention that there is no leader that can control two regions. Is traditional votes that is challenging, and he can get to control the Mount Kenya votes alone, without going through a kingpin or without going through the kingmaker. So I think all the UDA are going through now is a lot of desperation in how they are going to face 2022, due to the fact that Uhuru Kenyatta has indicated in more than one occasion that he will stand with Raila. We saw that in Nakuru. I think Ruto was not invited to the event. Raila was invited and other leaders. They attended, and you could see, even from the body language of the president, you could see clearly he was telling vijana, nyinyi mko na haraka sana. Na uongozi is not sprinting. Uongozi ni marathon. So we uta sprint, ufike mahali uchoke na mzee anakuja polepole. I think even huyu mzee that the president was talking about is Raila, not any other person. Again, we also have to note that no Lone Ranger can win presidency in this country. Even Uhuru Kenyatta, who comes from a vote-rich central region, could not win it. He had to actually go into coalitions with other leaders. And on the issue of the mountain, I think it is a do or die for William Ruto. If he doesn't get the over 80% of Mount Kenya votes, he loses it. Look at it this way. His major stronghold now is Rift Valley. He doesn't have any other stronghold. The ones they had in Jubilee, most of them were because of Uhuru Kenyatta. And Uhuru Kenyatta has pulled out. So, which means he has got the Kalenjin vote alone. Not even Rift Valley, because the Maasai are also going towards Raila. So if he doesn't get over 80% in Mount Kenya, then he loses it. Raila can still win, even if he gets 40% from Mount Kenya, or even 20, or even 10. But as things stand, I don't think our friend from the Rift Valley is going anywhere near the seat or anywhere near State House.
Yeah, Bernard, a second, please.
Yes, Patrick.
Just for Rupia to breathe a little bit. There is a bit of a contradiction in your statement, Rupia, and it's good you clarify before you go further. If you don't give the votes of Mount Kenya to Ruto, you can only guess where those votes will go. So there is no third scenario where Raila gets 10% that you have talked about, Ruto gets the others, presumably. You know, you've said clearly that Ruto can only win the election if he gets 80% of Mount Kenya votes. And you're also saying that Raila can win election with only 10% from Mountain. That is a contradiction in my view. Why? If Ruto is able to pick the rest and Raila only gets 10%, it means it's Ruto who has won the election. I don't know how you balance that, because you are saying Ruto, if he gets 80%, he'll win the election from Mount Kenya. And again, you're saying if Raila gets 10%, he can see. Bernard, you're not the one to answer, please. I know what you want to do. That is for Rupia. Let's balance that equation, because I can see what you did.
So, you are gagging me. You are gagging me.
Okay, I can get your point.
Let me finish my question.
Ebu malizaneni haraka tafadhali. We need to get to Ochieng, and Ronald has arrived.
Yeah. So in my view, then you can say that Baba requires 20% and above to win the election. But if you put him below the 80% that you have given to Ruto to win the election, then that brings in a contradiction. Clarity, Rupia, please.
Okay. I didn't look into that. You have brought a good point. But again, there can be a scenario whereby we have more than 2 candidates. Like we are going to have Kokumu Nixon. I think he indicated that he's going to run. So we are going to have other candidates it is not automatic that if Baba gets 20%, which even as we speak is above that, then RUTO gets 80%. It is also not practical that RUTO can get 80% as things are right now, unless Uhuru Kenyatta changes his mind, then he goes back and supports him. So in general, I'm saying that I don't see any route that Ruto can follow to get all these votes we are talking about, and I don't see him beating Raila in any free and fair election. That's my point.
Okay, thank you, Rupia. Let it rest there. I appreciate your input. Let's move to Ochieng Owor.
Good evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Thank you so very much. Today I'd love to be very brief. Firstly, I'd like to talk about Raila Odinga and Mount Kenya. Since time immemorial, Raila Odinga has never set foot in Mount Kenya to campaign. This time around, Raila has that freedom of interacting, visiting, and campaigning in Central. We'll actually see what
Sorry.
his visit will bring.
Sorry for interjection, Ochieng. We must continue teaching each other and learning one or two things. Baba
Yes.
has been campaigning in the mountain during the time of Kibaki when Kibaki was sick. He's the one who did the entire campaign on the mountain. It is the votes that he has not been getting, but the mountain, he knows it just like the fingerprints on the back of his hand. He knows that place very well. He used to campaign. He campaigned for Kibaki. Even the last election, he went there. It's only that his votes, when they reach Thika on the way to Nairobi, in Amwagwa. So he has actually been going to the mountain. That is true. For a
Okay. My second point would be on the basis that Ruto is like a droning man. A droning man will clutch at a straw. So if you see any abusive, is hurling abusive epithet at every Tom, Dick, and Harry, he has found himself between Sil and Charybdis. He's find himself, it's getting rough by day.
Abusive what, my friend? You have said something there I don't understand.
Rupia, you're out of order, please. Give Ochieng ample time to make his submission, just like he silently waited for you, please. Let's stay in order. Thank you.
My third point is UDA is not a political party. UDA is a cornucopia of serial criminals, scoundrels, and incorrigible thieves. So there is no way you can compare UDA and the largest political party in East and Central Africa, the ODM, headed by the creme de la creme, the political creme de la creme, Raila Amolo Odinga.
Ochieng.
Yes.
Now that you don't want to stay in order, we are going to be applying those rules. Thank you. Ochieng, go ahead.
The last point, Ruto doesn't have a clear, he doesn't have a stand. He doesn't have a clear political creed and credo. This is someone who can fall for anything. You know, somebody like Raila Odinga is known, and we know what he stands for right from his inception in politics, right from 1992, when he first ran as MP for Langata. Ruto has never been on the side of the common mwananchi. So the hustler narrative is something short-lived, and in the fullness of time, I doubt if Ruto is going to have that freedom. He doesn't have. He's going to have that freedom of campaigning, because Raila Odinga as at now can organize regional campaigns headed by different individuals, right from Coast, Central, Rift Valley, everywhere. But Ruto has to appear in person. Let me ask a simple question. What will happen today if anything happens to Ruto? Let's say in that he's sick or something. Who will bankroll? Who will lead the hustler campaign? Nobody. Thank you so very much, Mr. Bernard.
Okay, thank you. Elder Justus, you can now interject.
Okay, thank you, Bernard. Maybe I have only a few things to say. One is that as we give our views, we should not give views from a point of hate. Secondly, and I'm repeating this, DP
Do you have the hatometer? Do you have the hatometer to measure hate?
Just from the way you present and the words you have chosen just show some hate. That's what I'm saying. So we should be at least careful. And
we need to
Bernard, I think it's my opportunity now.
Hold on, both of you. Hold on, both of you. Elder.
Yes.
Your point is built on what? Because if you say we should not give it from the point of hate, you should substantiate that, not just claim one, and then let it be referenced to some statement that you had, or give us an example. Don't just give a blanket whatever statement. Carry on.
Okay. Maybe a recent example is the one for Chieng, that he said the UDA party is a squandrel. I don't know. There's some words there which definitely indicate that you don't like the party, you hate it. So from that point, it means that even your opinion.
Hiyo ni uzito wa kizungu. Hiyo ni uzito wa kizungu, sio matusi.
Patriot. Stay in order. Elder, go ahead, please. Na maliza haraka, unangojwa.
Anyway, as I conclude, DP is strong as ever, and DP is the front runner to winning 2022 election. He has the mountain, is very strong. Let's agree on that, and we know it. I know deep inside us.
According to you, that's according to you, my friend.
Rupia, you know that DP is going to win. Let's agree on that first.
I don't know. I don't know.
You know.
Order, Rupia. Nitakupeleka quarantine. Okay? Elder.
The other thing is this.
Nimekupatia muda urefute ile maneno unasema. Okay? Na kudai kwamba Ruto ndio anashinda, mimi sina shida na hiyo. Lakini ni vizuri utuelekeze kama Wakenya tuone anashinda vipi. Okay?
Yes.
Kwa mfano nikuuliza hapo awali, mikutano ya DP iko na uniform. Hao watu wanavaa uniform saa ngapi wanaenda kwa mkutano, na iko kila mahali. Okay? Hiyo inamaanisha hii ni prearranged, na siasa ya Kenya hatupangwi. So ninyi mnapanga na mnasema mpangwingi. Sisemi Uhuru,
And
alafu mnataka kutumia hiyo kama kigezo cha kushinda. Mbona mwatuchanganya?
we have also seen DP giving handouts, reports. We have heard of reports where he gave handouts and people are fought because of that.
Okay, so sorry.
It's my turn.
Wacha enda ajibu.
I'm back. So sorry for the issues in the network. For what you have said, Bernard,
Yes.
I'll repeat myself, and I want us to agree on this. In these too many rallies that the DP has been going round, one is popularizing the party, which is a few months old, and trying to bring people on board. That is what is there. We have not started talking about the all of the things that we are going to include there. We are collecting data and popularizing the party.
Elder, which party is 2 months old?
I'm not
Which
saying
party
a
are we
few
talking
months,
about?
a few months old.
How? A party that has participated in 2013 election.
But it was a very small party. Now it is being made a national party. That's why DP is moving all over Kenya to make
So
it.
is it a few months,
Okay,
or a few years?
Hold on, Rupia, please. Rupia wewe, nitakupeleka quarantine. So Elder, you are being economical with the truth. State things the way they are, especially hapa kwa hii platform. Tuambie Kenya ukweli, okay? UDA is a new name, but the party is as old as 2013 elections, so it's not a few months old. Okay. Secondly, if you have to dress the people to come to the function, that means those people are either paid to come or begged to come or requested to come. They are in an official meeting where they have been officially invited. We can't use that as a measuring rod of who is popular, who is not, because it could go to anybody who can buy.
Maybe from the words you have chosen, I'll take that one for request. And the people have been requested. Yes, I agree with that. And I've also been part of it. I've seen it, that people are requested to come. There is always a preparation before the.
Okay,
You
thank you.
You don't have facts.
You'll sort that, your network problem later.
Pickups.
Let's hear from Ronald, who has, Ronald and Joe have not spoken. Then we go to James.
You also give Ochieng some time to clarify some of the things that just as a point.
Elder Bernard.
Hello.
Hey, now they have
I
added
think I'm the one who's supposed to
title on
address.
me. Hold on. Patriot, stay in order. Let's hear from Ronald. Carry on.
This is my first time here, and I appreciate the good work that you are doing. I will go direct to the point that you have been discussing. For me, what I will say, there is nobody who can 100% say that he owns the mountain. That one is lying to Kenyans. And there are some factors that will determine in future, maybe next year, who will be able to own the mountain. One, the fact that I have not seen anybody talking about where the deputy president will come from. That's a factor that will be able to determine where the mountain will fall. The other thing, there's another constituency that we are assuming, the constituency of the youth. Where they will vote, that one also will determine who becomes the president of the Republic of Kenya. Then the other thing, Raila has been antagonized when it comes to the mountain. The people of Central have been told that if you vote for Raila, this and this will happen to your businesses, this and this will happen to you, your families, of which most of the things, and now those who used to say that are confirming it was just political. And there's one participant who contributed that if Raila gets 30%, just only 30% from the mountain, that one, Raila is direct to State House. If we manage to get 30% and above, Raila would go to State House, because You have been talking about there is pre-arrangement. How can you be able to establish that there is pre-arrangement before RUTO goes to any meeting? And this kind of politics started back the year 2013, where you purchase the crowd so that they attend your meeting. When you are planning that in future we will be able to rig this kind of election, so you plan in advance, you purchase the crowd so that you can be able to reach the standards of Raila. Because if Raila today maybe is going to the coast province, nobody will be able just to be there. You will not see passes going there to bring people to the venue. People will be able to facilitate themselves and attend the function. Raila is a crowd buller. He is able to pull the crowd where he's going. And that sends a message that these are the people who are strongly supporting Raila without getting money from him. But if you look at the other, mostly any kind of meeting they have to arrange, people have to go there first, prepare so that they will be able to come and invite the deputy president. For me, there's one thing I know, and I will say without fear. I only know one person who will not be the president 2022. RUTO is not easy for him to be the president the year 2022. But other time to come, I will not be able to talk about it. If all factors remain constant the way it is, if you look at the One Kenya Alliance, they are just dancing. It's just a matter of time so that they can be able to join Raila. Kalonzo will not again withstand to be in the dark for another 5 years. Musalia Mudavadi will not also do that. And the other thing that has made Raila not to be the president, for all those time, the system has been against Raila. And that's the major reason Raila has not been able to be the president. Raila has come to realize, yes, you can be able to have people on your side. But if the system is against, the system always is against you, it's not easy to be the president. There is no election Raila has not won in this country. All the election Raila win, but the problem the system is against. Because there are people who are intoxicated and the people have money in this country, that if Raila becomes the president, is going to take away your wealth. And these people end up financing other presidential contenders. So for me, what I'm looking now, the system, if you look and you are in this country, the system is with Raila. And the same system is against RUTO. The reason why they are against RUTO, RUTO is a serious businessman. And he portrayed himself in that way when they were sharing the government from the year 2013 to the year 2017, where he was seriously doing business, left, right, center. Then the people who are businessmen, who mostly finance presidential candidates, ask themselves questions. What if this person now becomes the president? Is there any kind of business we can be able to do with the government? They realize there's no business they will do as far as RUTO is the president. So for me, as it stands, nobody will be able to tell the Kenyans that he owns the mountain. We are waiting to see who becomes the deputy president and the youths of this country, which direction are they going to vote. That's when we can be able to stand and clearly say, this is where the 2022 election is going. But everything being on standstill, Raila has a constituency which is intact. Raila just need for the votes he got in the year 2017, he only need 30%. And 30%, if he gets from Mount Kenya, is good to go. That's my take.
Okay, thank you, Ronald. I believe that is clear enough. Moon, you want to you have a question? Moon Joel.
Yeah, thank you. And of course, okay, it is not even a question. The second round to enter on, and of course, okay, you say that okay, I wanted to take that one, but okay, I wasn't here. And for this one, okay, thank you very much. And first, I love to say that of course, okay, I'm not a Luo. For the information of those ones who are saying that, of course, okay, the platform belongs to the Luo. I am a Maasai, of course, and I always loved Raila, and I will always love. And of course, to be very realistic, it is because of the good deeds that, okay, the guy has. First, I myself, the Maasai, the first thing that he fought for me is the Mau Forest. That was back when he was a prime minister with Mr. Kibaki. And the second time, when he came again, of course, okay, he still fight for the forest. And it is not because of my own survival alone, nor even because of the Maasai, not because of the cattle that they have or anything. It is because of the whole country, maybe the other nations. First, at some point, Raila Amolo Odinga came with the Northern government, of course, okay, trying to safeguard the water catchment areas, of course. It is because of the benefits of every Kenyan, not just because of myself and any other person. And of course, okay, we've always said, hii vitu bwana inakaa ngumu na inakaa rahisi za zingine. It is so sweet to be in politics, and of course, okay, being in politics that is being led by Raila Amolo Odinga. Of course, hiyo inakaa tu achievement naje. Then again, hii story ya Ruto, and of course, okay, I had another guy from Nakuru ambaye alikuwa anasema kwamba that of course, okay, Ruto had this, the other one. I sometimes, and of course, okay, I do remember my tweet that a time will come that maybe hakuna mtu ambaye atataka kuassociate himself na Ruto. That is for sure something that is coming, and I foresee that one. The guy is a corrupt person, and sasa kila njia imefungwa sasa, because it was like tuende tuchukue serikali, the corrupt guys, and of course, okay, with a lot of corruption, let us go and take the government, and of course, okay, I want to be the president, na kutumia njia zote za kudivide the country, from the dynasties stories, from the hustler nation, of course, and all that. Now, it's to a point ya kusema kwamba I have this, who is he to help others? In terms of, okay, yeye ni nani kwa Raila Amolo Odinga, kama si kwamba Raila Odinga alimjengea jina, ndio maana saizi yuko pale. Kwa hivyo yeye ni nani kwamba anaweza msaidia Raila, apart from Raila kwamba kumsaidia akajulikana na sasa hivi yuko pale. And of course, okay, now angalia watu ambao wako nao, the Waigurus, the Aisha Jumwas and all that, watu ambao poteza adabu kitambo. Alafu bado wanakuja kuruka bado yale matamshi ambao watatamka nani akina mama wale ambao ni wazima. Hiyo ndio campaign ambao wanafanya na manifesto ambao wanaenda kuuza kwa wananchi. That is the madness of the highest order, of course, and as a country and as a people, wale watu ambao tunasema kwamba the young people, of course, of this country, the future belongs to us. That is one, and it belongs to them as well. It belongs to the generation that we're gonna have. But tukiharibu saizi kumpea Ruto kiti bwana, hapo ndo tutalia, saizi tunalia uchumi. Of course, okay, dola tutakuwa tunabadilisha na shilingi 300 kama sio zaidi. Tuwe na zile ambazo tunasema kwamba tunaangalia mbele zaidi, sababu kesho wazazi wetu hawatakuwa the uncles everyone ambao amekuwa akitusaidia, ila majukumu yote yatatuangukia, ni hata tuangukia kwenye ile economy ambao Ruto kuiba vizuri. Sasa amefanya nchi iwe dry. Let us be very careful, not because we hate him, no, just because we know that the country will go to a given direction ambayo itakuwa inaenda motoni. Kabla jehanamu ijafika, bwana, tusiweke Kenya pale. Tuwe tayari kutetea na vile vile kuangalia ile rebellion ambayo tunasema kwamba Raila, of course, okay, he fought for the country. First, it is all about ile tunasema kwamba haki ya kila mtu, mpaka ya media, mpaka kila nchi. The constitution came into place, of course, the new constitution. We are now crying and of course, okay, singing about it. Tunataka hii na tunaongea vile ambavyo tunataka. Kitambo hakungekuwa na kitu kama hicho. Ruto mwenyewe alikuwa anakataa. Na sasa hivi tunajaribu kuangalia mambo na BBI, na bado anarudi pale Mount Kenya na kusema kwamba reggae imesimama, na bado watu wa Mount Kenya ndio waliumizwa zaidi na hiyo. So yani tuwe tu kweli, lakini hii politics kama tunasema kwamba siasa ni mbaya. Siasa ni mbaya, lakini sisi wenyewe tujichunge. But the guy who is politicking and of course, okay, having the dirty politics of his own era is William Ruto. Tujichunge na yeye na tuone yale ambayo atatufanyia. Sasa hizi amerudi, amekuwa kwamba sasa anaanza kuwafanyia wabunge siasa. Kusema wao mumchague kwa sababu tunaenda national kwenda kutafuta. Si amekuwa akienda naye, kwa hivyo kwani ameomba hiyo ruhusa tangu wakati gani? Kwa hivyo tusianze kuona vitu ambavyo wanafanya tukaona kama ni kitu ni kama na sijui. Okay, sitasema kwamba narukwa na akili, ila maybe anatetemeka zaidi. Lakini at some point huenda anakuja mahali ambapo atakuja kusema then nimefika mwisho. I'm not very sure. But wakati niliona campaign zake when he was at is it Makueni or Kitui, I think hapo nilikuwa naangalia siasa zake na kujaribu kuangalia the people ambao wako na wao, kidogo hapo imenitatiza. Nashangaa leo pia nikiona now the masses are good of course today, but to be very realistic, maybe kuwe na kule kusema kwamba tuna transport ama kuna transport, I don't care about that one. Hiyo kwamba ni residents wa pale, I don't care about that one. Waende wakashangilie pia. Jana pia alikuwa Kajiado, nimeona ameshangiliwa vizuri, naona amefanyiwa nini. Of course, okay, that is my people, and yeah, I can only say that of course, okay, mkaribisheni, lakini kura tafadhali tujichunge na tujue mahali ambapo tunapeleka. With the same words, the same manifesto, na kusema kwamba nitabadilisha ama kwamba nitatimiza leo hii na the 2013 2017 mpaka leo hakuna kitu ambacho kimetimizwa. Kwa hivyo the same guy, of course, okay, the same forest, the monkey is the same. Of course, let us be very, very cautious with whatever we do, and with whatever that we do, with our own votes, with our own choices, and of course, okay, whatever we choose to our kids, na kuambia kwa sababu kuna wale ambao kuna watoto wao wakubwa sasa, naambia watoto wangu acha niwaambie hivi, this is the person to choose. Of course, hata kama babako atakwambia, kwa sababu najua mtu mzima yote yule ambaye anajua na Kenya kwenye hati yake anajua mahali ambapo kura ina suppose kuwa, kwamba ina suppose kuwa kwa Raila. Tuone ile liberation ya tatu ambayo tunafanya, na tuone kama nchi kwamba tutainua na kuweka mahali pazuri. Lakini tukienda kwa Ruto sasa hivi, atakuja kwanza na kujaribu kuangalia ile scores yote ya kufanya kwamba lazima ulipe yale ambayo umenifanyia. Atakuja kwanza akilipisha yote. Alafu wakati Ruto alichukua na wakati walichukua pamoja hii na Uhuru Kenyatta, that of course okay, the beginning government, of course the cabinet was supposed to be 50-50 for those ones about maybe watakuwa na hiyo information. The cabinet was supposed to be 50-50.
Summarize, please.
Hello.
Summarize, please.
So of course, okay. All right. I will. So in the cabinet they had together with Uhuru Kenyatta, of course, okay, all the positions that were allocated for Ruto were only given to the Kalenjins, for the information, of course. Kwa hivyo huyu ni mtu ambaye hata tukimpa kesho anaweza tuweka mahali ambapo hatujaijua. The Kimwarede na Roro, of course, okay, amemweka ule Rotich moto, yeye amekimbia. Saizi Rotich kula shida zako. Kwa hivyo hata wakale wengine ambao watamfuata bado, hata kama ni ndugu yenu, bwana jungeni nchi, hata wape hiyo pesa ambayo ameiba. Thank you.
Okay, thank you Joel Moon. We appreciate your input. I want us to go to Joe, and then after Joe is James. Patriot.
Okay, thank you, Bernard.
Patriot, you'll be the interim chair in the few minutes. I'm coming back.
Okay,
I hope they'll be able to vote you out in your absence.
Okay, thank you.
Well, I'll perform so well until
I'll be so happy to go to bed early.
Okay, thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, Bernard, for giving me this opportunity. I want to start out that most of us are contributing outside what we are supposed to discuss, because I think today's discussion was DP RUTO NYERI versus RAILA NYERI, the differences and the similarities. But I'm hearing people talking of so many things, watu kama rupia wasijui wanaongea nini, and they're also interjecting unnecessarily. Let's stick to what the topic is, and then if you have something extra, you can do it extra after discussing what the topic has indicated that we should talk. Now, the similarities or the comparison between RAILA and RUTO in NYERI, and actually in Central as a whole, it's right now it's competition, but RUTO had a head start in Central Province, including NYERI. But you see, RUTO made a mistake of saying that he's going direct to the people, to the hustlers. The hustlers are actually the people who are most vulnerable in their area. I mean, the have-nots. And I believe that in every place you go, if you want something, even if you want to go and marry, you might know the woman outside the village. But ultimately, you have to go to the parents, to the elders of that village to take the woman. You cannot know the woman outside the village and then you just take her like that. That will be not a normal marriage. So what RUTO has done, he has been trying to take the girl outside without talking to the elders. Every place have their owners. And Rift Valley, I think they have their owners. And what RAILA has done is gone to the owners and asked for the owners to let him campaign. Formerly, RAILA could go during Kibaki's time. That is when he was campaigning for the man of the Kibaki who belongs to Central Region. But you see, after that, when they differed with Kibaki, when he competed against Kibaki, he was sort of banned from going there. And there was no way he could access the people and talk to the people. The wise thing that he has done is he's gone to the people who owns that place, who actually talks and directs where the votes go, and they have accepted him. Unlike RUTO, he's talking with the hustlers. The hustlers have no say. They have the votes, yes. But when it comes, the push comes to a shove, they hardly don't have a say. And that's why things are actually changing drastically. Today, RUTO was in NYERI. At some places, it was heckled. And some places, it was told to go away. This is a new phenomenon that we have not seen because RUTO thought that Central is his. Unlike RAILA, he's now going and is being accepted. So actually what is happening is RAILA is fast gaining against RUTO in Mount Kenya. I think even if they were to do popularity poll today, they could be 50-50. RAILA could be having 50, RUTO 50, or something different, maybe 49-50. So actually, RAILA is taking over, taking into consideration that he has only campaigned for a few months. RUTO has been there for 4 years. So RUTO is going down, and that's why we can see that he has that anger with him. The anger is the frustrations. And RUTO believes his stronghold actually is not even a Rift Valley. He believes his stronghold was to come from Mount Kenya because of the number of votes. In Rift Valley, if you take the Kalenjins, they have very few votes because the votes that we count in Rift Valley includes the ones in Kitale, includes the ones in Laikipia, which is actually most of the Laikipians are Kikuyu, but they're from NYERI, and they're counted in Rift Valley. We have the Turkanas, we have the Pokots, we have the Masais. So if you take the 2 point something or even 5 million votes from Nakuru, if you subtract these other communities, we have lawyers in Kitale, we have Trans Nzoia. So RUTO have very little Kalenjin votes in, if he's counting on Kalenjin votes, he has very few, maybe 1 point something, at most 2 million. And if he misses the central votes, RUTO has only about 2 million from the Kalenjin. If you add maybe from other places, maybe Coast Kidogo and other places, RUTO has maybe like 4 million votes, and 4 million votes will take you nowhere. Because in Kenya, for you to win a presidency, right now in this year, you must talk about 6 million votes. So I don't think RUTO is getting anywhere at all, and it is his frustrations. On top of that, RUTO has got a case coming up maybe for ICC. So these are frustrations that are actually depressing him. And if he loses, he's also thinking of his future. What will happen if he loses? I think he has got so many cases to answer. There have been so many allegations against him. President Uhuru Kenyatta has been very lenient on him. He doesn't want to take him head on. So whoever comes now, and the way he's talking about Raila, if it's Raila, I'm very sure RUTO will have some of these cases to answer. So he's a frustrated man and a depressed man. So when we see his anger and bashing Raila, it is not out of his wish. It's because of the anger that he has and the frustrations that he has. So, and in this forum, I've said, let's give UDA up to March, or RUTO. I'll not say UDA, I'll say it's RUTO. Let's give him up to March. In March, RUTO will know his fate. And from March, we'll know who is going to lead this. It's only about 3 months. From March, we'll know who is going to be the president of this country. We have some programs that are coming ahead. Raila has invited people to come. We have the NDC of Jubilee. These things will indicate actually who is going to become the president of Kenya. With RUTO, I think he cannot pull off right now. He cannot pull off
Joe,
right now.
do your summary, Joe.
Yeah, he cannot pull right now because he's put his foot inside. So he cannot pull off. He's just pushing so that he goes up to the farthest end he can go. The other thing is the people you have chosen in central region. These are non-entities, completely non-entities, that they can't propel him. He went there, he got access because of Uhuru, and the people that are actually listening to Uhuru. Without him, Uhuru, and the people that listen to Uhuru, he cannot access Central Province with the kind of people that he has around him. Thank you.
Okay, James, pick it up from there, please.
Yes. Now, what we should be looking at here is the fact that the last time the president visited Ruiru, he asked a group of people, because there are people who have come here and they are telling you to insult your leaders. What if you even throw them out and those insulting your leaders come in and they put you in a hard place? Who will you turn to? That is a very heavy question for any community, that these people are driving on insulting the local leadership, so that people get agitated and kind of resent them, hoping that they will take advantage and get the votes. But the question he asked them, what if that happened? And then the new leaders from wherever come and mistreat you or leave you in a state or expose you, who will you turn to? That question will come very strongly as we head towards the next elections. And you know, nobody wants a leadership vacuum, especially the fact that you need somebody to stand in for you, to fight for you right inside the government, or in any situation that involves other people. So that is something that the Tanga will have to confront as we go towards the elections. There is also the fact that the fact of the BBI. You notice that the deputy president has been going around even today saying how they beat down the BBI. And what he doesn't know is that people have started slowly understanding what was to accrue to them in terms of political benefits and also resource allocation. And these cannot just come, and there are people know that these things are not given on a silver platter. it comes out of political settlement. It comes from negotiations. It comes from the fact that you have to agree with others that some correction has to be done, because the others must also accept that this has to be done, because finally it has got to go to parliament, and it has got to go through processes. So this matter of BBI is actually what will make RUTO lose the elections, especially in central Kenya, because once the doyen of the area, one Uhuru Kenyatta, explains to people exactly what he had negotiated for them and what was actually denied them through the machinations, I do not see them getting the benefit. So, and also, you notice that Baba said that one of the things that you do immediately after he wins power is to make sure that the BBI proposals are actually brought back on the table. What this means is, especially in terms of political inclusion and equity in resource distribution and political power, you will find that the people of the right of Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka, even as you see him very calm, is because he knows if that time comes, he will join Papa and wait for his position, either as a prime minister or whichever other position that you get at the top. And the truth of the matter is that the political experience that we have in Kenya is that every community feels comfortable when they are well represented at the top, especially within the executive. That is why you had Mutahi Kahiga, the governor of NYERI, asking Baba what he has allocated them in terms of cabinet positions and the like. That is the mentality of our people. You can't run away from it. It's a political issue. And that's why I think what RUTO is fighting is what will do him in at the end of the day. It is what will make him calm down.
Summarize, please, James. Please summarize.
Yes. It is what will make him calm down so drastically. Then the other thing that I've noticed is that even the small parties that are forming in the one formed by Ronyangapuo, he has said you support Baba. Kingi has said you support Baba. Upia by Ukuri Yatani in Northeastern has said is going to support Baba. So when you look at the constellation of all these personalities and political parties, they only indicate that there's a movement, a political movement towards a direction that is taking shape, and only those who do not understand politics will stay wishing that otherwise.
Thank you, James. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, James. Thank you, James. Ndeto, you're welcome. It's been a while to see you. Omar Odero, thank you. There is Kebut Erasto. You're welcome. I'm sure, Mheshimiwa Ndeto, you're doing well in your aspirations. We've known.
Yes, Patriot. You know, I'm happy also to see you in the show, and also the rest of the team.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Feel welcome, Ndeto. In a short while, you'll be on the line to speak. Omar, what is your point? Omar Odero.
Mnanipata?
Yes, Omar, what is it?
Uko sawa? Nitaongea kwa lugha ya kitaifa.
Yeah, move closer. We are not seeing you. Please. We are not seeing you, Omar. Sit well, Odero.
Sasa mnaniona?
Wacha kuia Okay, before Dero you speak, let me take advantage of new position here. Ochieng, Awor, when you come, you wear an outfit that dictates where you stand politically, because you might start confusing your followers. Your uniform is a bit confusing, so hope you take note of that. So back to you, Odera. Now I hope you have sat well. Can you continue, Odera, please?
Katika hii mada ya leo kuna watu wanasema ilikuwa mada tunazungumza katika between William Ruto na baba. Ilikuwa inazungumziwa kuhusu wale wako mbele katika mountain. Hakuna mtu sahi catch mountain, kwa sababu kuna watu sana watu upande ya DP wanajipiga kifua ati wanasema ati catch mountain. Kwa sahi bado siasa bado, kwa sababu naona kuna watu wameanza siasa mapema, wanasema hao ndio wenyewe wa mountain. Na vile juzi rais amezungumza akasema siasa ni polepole. Siasa ukienda spidi utashtukia umezama. Siasa ya Kenya kulingana na sahi vile siasa ya Kenya vile iko, siasa ya Kenya ni very tricky sana, kwa sababu ukiangalia siasa ya Kenya watu, kuna haswa tukizungumza sasa sana sisi
Odero, for a second. What you need to do is that the topic of today is about who is where in as far as the mountain is concerned. Please, can you focus on that, and then probably you can do your last remarks on the points that you want to bring about, please. Thank you.
Okay. Hello.
Yes, Omar, go ahead. Carry on with your submission.
Okay, nilikuwa nazungumza kuhusu kuna watu wanasema watu fulani ni wameshika mountain, lakini kulingana na siasa ya saa hii bado masiku bado na wakati bado ya kujua mambo kunaendaje, kwa sababu pia unaona Uhuru Kenyatta mwenyewe alisema bado yeye hajaanza siasa. Akianza siasa watu watatetemeka. Unajua rais sasa akizungumza hivyo, kuna watu wanaingia baridi. Mimi saa zingine nasema katika sana naambia upande, nikizungumza upande wa vijana, tuache kibri. Kibri ni kitu mbaya sana. Kudharau wazee, kusema huyu mzee haezi, huyu mzee wakati wake imeisha. Yaani generation ya saa hii utapata wa vijana sana sisi tuna madharau kwa watu wazima. Na hiyo madharau inatupata tuko palipa shida sana katika maisha zetu. Kafaa tuwasikize wazee, tusikize wazee wanasema nini, lakini ukiangalia politics ya saa hii vile wa vijana wanapiga hiyo siasa ni vile sisi wa vijana vile tuko tunaenda mbio sana, na hatujasema ati William Ruto ni mbaya ama vile anapiga siasa yake, lakini kuna zile mavitu anazungumza huyo William Ruto, pia kuna ile kafaa akuwe na heshima katika wale watu wamempita na mwaka, kwa sababu hii siasa anafanya utapata amejifunza katika wengine. Ukiita wengine vitandawili, sijui ukiita wengine ni waganga, hii ni mavitu wamesema miaka nyingi sana, na maajabu nasikia uchungu sana mtu kama Aisha Juma. Aisha Juma anasahau pale ametoka na huyu mzee. Yaani huyu mzee kazi yake ni kujenga watu na watu wanakuja kumtusi. Yaani maisha ya huyu mzee amejenga watu wengi, lakini watu wanakuja kumkosesha adabu. Yaani wale watu wanamjenga wamekosa heshima kwake. Lakini pali imefikia sasa, Kenya pali tunaenda sasa, tuna focus na tunajua pali tunaenda, na wakati itafika wale watu walikuwa wanamdharau huyu mzee watakuja kupata shock baadaye. Hiyo tu nilikuwa na jaribu kuzungumza.
Thank you Patriot, umeretire kabla nije. I thought we are going to take a vote of confidence.
Bernard, can I say something? I have a short break, please.
Sorry?
I have a short break, Bernard. Can I say something?
No, that is bad manners. You're interjecting when the moderators are exchanging notes. You wait.
It's okay. Let's do it. Let's do it this way. Okay. Daniel, take your 1 minute. Go ahead.
Thank you. You see, people are taking their second contribution. Me, it is the first time, and it's going to be very brief. If I take about 15 minutes, I think that should be too much.
Oh God, Daniel, it doesn't work that way.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Well, this is my second time I've been listening from the background. Like now, I'm at work, but I took some break. I'll not be here to take my third contribution. So maybe if you indulge me, then I can talk for 3 minutes.
3 minutes it is. Take it. 3 minutes it is.
Yes. Okay. If I would go to the DP RUTO in NYERI versus RAILA in NYERI, the difference and similarities, well, I don't want to count all the differences or all the similarities. Most of the things people have talked about. Even though I was not on the platform, I was listening. I had the headphone where I was working, and I listened to most of the contributions. What I want to say is that, well, we are beginning to understand the dynamics of the crowds that usually attend the meetings. We also know that there are some crowds that are in place just for building the perception. And like one of the panelists contributed that, you see, some people can go to the extent of hiring the crowds to create perception so that they can steal election. And so we know the dynamics of crowds. We may not have the measurement devices to know which crowd are bought or facilitated. But of course, one of them has come out that when you see people in uniform, then it means that those people were facilitated, those people were organized, those people were stage managed, because people who are coming promptly to a meeting, they may not get the time or the resources to access the uniform so that they come with them. So that is coming out very clearly that some of these crowds are just created to bring the perception that somebody is popular. So then I may not say who owns the mountain because I don't think any place should be owned. I think the population or the citizens should be in a position where they engage the leaders so that they hear what they are saying, so that they can change their mind if that is necessary. Not that we have decided to follow so and so our place is owned. I don't think that kind of expression should exist, that there are certain places that are owned by certain people, because those are also used to create the impression that that place is for so and so, therefore you cannot expect to win there. That is how they steal elections in some places, because if they have created the perception that that place is owned, then they can easily steal election there without people suspecting. So I would say that let us continue studying these crowds. If they are facilitated, we will know. If elections will be stolen, a country is too big, you cannot steal an election and the people don't know. So all the things that have been happening, of course, people know only that they don't want to go there. We, like I usually say, let us have clean elections, let us have clean politics so that whoever wins, win through the ballot. And that will be for our advantage, because if the person who is in power knows that he went there through the ballot, he will be careful to take care of the people who took him there. But if these people manage elections, then it doesn't matter. You are not important because you are not the one who took them to power. They will do their monies and their political theatrics and political somersaults and go there even without your vote. And that is a very dangerous thing. So, and this time now that elections are coming, let us elect leaders that don't need a lot of opposition to do the right thing. I'm saying this because when Uhuru and Ruto went to power and Raila went and shook the hands, there were people, even people who did not vote for Raila, who were crying that Raila has joined the government and there is nobody opposing. So that without an opposition, they are crying that the government is going to do whatever they want. Choose leaders who don't need that opposition to put them into check, because there is nobody who cast a vote. When you go to cast your vote, you are not casting a vote called, this is a vote for the opposition leader. Nobody elects an opposition leader. And so if you elect a leader who is going to mess you up and then you start crying to the opposition to help you, I think that is not right. So for me, I don't expect, for example, Raila to make noise when things are being stolen and people are saying that now Raila, where is Raila who was opposing, like putting the government in check? Put the government that doesn't need that opposition. And like now, if people are going to vote for Ruto, those who are going to vote for Ruto, should it turn out to be what I know it is going to be, then don't cry for Raila to be in the opposition to help control Ruto, because I think that man is getting old. The little strength he has is to maybe vie for this position. If he doesn't get it, I don't think he's going to stay there opposing. He's going to go home and rest. And so if you choose somebody who is going to need opposition and he turns out to be a very bad person, then I think we are really going to suffer. And lastly, I said this last time I was here, that this money thing, let us be very careful. If somebody who has been dishing out money gets to power, is going to accumulate another lots of money to get prepared for the next elections. And that means that if it is these people who have been dishing money around, then you can be sure that that person is going for second term because they are going to use that money, they are going to compromise the system and get back to power. If it is somebody who is going to steal things, get prepared that is going to be 10 next years before you get maybe a relief. So we have to be careful about that. The reason we are saying this, for me, I would have said, well, I'm staying abroad. I would have said that let Kenyans choose, even if they're choosing a thief, let them choose that thief and suffer. And then I would laugh at their face and say that we told you. But that is not what I would want to do, because as a believer, I don't think that is the right thing to do. And I have my people, I have my interest in the country. I would not want the country to go to the dogs. And with that, I think let us be careful. Let us not carry emotions into these things. Let us choose the right leaders.
Bernard, now can I speak before I let you come back? Bernard,
Do you want to speak to me because I want to run away?
Patriot, go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, Daniel, before you go, a bit of clarification to your sentiments. I think your hypothesis in your example is a bit misplaced for the following reasons. We are not in the business of being called confusionists. We know exactly where we have come from. For most of us, we value history. And when you have so much belief and trust in history, you will always know what comes your way. I mean, this country is very clear that the elections that have taken place have not been on merit. It has not been a democratic process that has given us the leaders that we're talking about here today. You know, regardless on how things are, regardless of whether we are in the handshake or not, let the truth be told. The leadership of this country has always been a faulty, game results that comes out of a mismanaged football match, if I may use that, if you may like. Goals that have been scored using their hands instead of their foot. It's football. You find people scoring in a way that they will be playing and scoring in a different game. Football, ball, yes. It could be netball, volleyball, and you find the stylistic feature and the process of scoring. You question it. They tell you enda kotini, and you wonder, this guy has just scored using his hand, and the referee anasema hiyo mpira iende katikati. So what am I trying to say, Daniel? We are not, we are not visitors in Jerusalem. We all know that what thing this country has suffered long, in as far as democracy is concerned, the validity, veracity, and accountability of our election has been our issue every time and again we go for elections. And that is not something that we cannot, that's not something we can run away just because the president and the prime minister shook hands. That did not give us a cure. It only gave us a relief. That was a painkiller. It killed the pain, but the disease is still there. So my question that I want to let you go with, and I don't expect an answer, I just want to have you think through this as you hang out. Daniel, a match has begun, and the referee has mismanaged the match up to halftime. And the main reason has been one side does not have a net. The goal doesn't have a net. It seems to be smaller. The guys who've been keeping that smaller net have scored these other guys. So now what you're simply saying, before the match is over, since we have the alternations of where one team is scoring to the other, now you are saying we start looking at the faultiness of the goalpost before the match is over. You'll be unfair to the other team because they have conceived 3 goals. So the best democratic thing that you can do and fair way is to let the match end the way it is. Let it end so that the unfairness that was meted against the other people can also be a reversal to the other one, such that you balance the equation of unfairness. Let the ball end by 90 minutes. The ones who are unfairly treated should also get an advantage over the other in the next 45 minutes, so that once the match is over, then we can say who scored the other one unfairly and what, then we can now look into the match. But if you correct the mess that you are subscribing to Daniel in the middle of the match, then you'll be unfair to the other team. Because remember, one team is 3-0. They were keeping a bigger goal. The other one was keeping a bigger goal post. So in a nutshell, Daniel, my take is this. We need fairness in our electoral process. That is very true. But if you are to ask me, the election of 2022 is a very decisive election that is favoring Raila Amolo Odinga, courtesy of the system, which has been part and parcel of the party that have been stealing election from Baba. This time around, if they are willing to give him, whether he scores by hand or by the head or by home score, what we want is a goal. So that at the end of the match, now after 2022, we can speak about.
Can I answer?
It was not a question, Daniel.
Yeah, I understand you, but let me just say something. Naturally, I would really love something like that. That you see, the other time here, I was being grilled by NATO that I talked about the closed server. That was a propaganda. When I mentioned that there's a server that was closed up to date, then he was really on me that is a propaganda. Now, I would really love to see an election with servers closed. Next election with servers closed, and one of the parties who won, like now RUTO was in government, like RUTO loses and the server are closed. I would really love to see that one. Naturally, that one I would not sympathize completely. I would love to see servers closed and RUTO has lost. That would be a very good scene for me, just for my human feeling. But of course, I was talking as a believer that I'm not supposed to pay to avenge. You know, that also affects my way. But if you caught me in my natural thinking, then I would really love to see servers closed, Raila has won, and RUTO has lost. Just that you may know that what you are saying, I have that inkling also.
Okay, you guys, let's have that settled there. Thank you very much. Themba, your hand is up. What is it?
My hand is up. Good evening, everyone. I don't think it's right for you to let Patriot to go away with that, because I don't think it's also in the right position. That is not the position of Baba. I don't think Baba is of the view that he wants the system to rig anything for him. I don't think that is the position. It's important for us to highlight that is the position of Patriot, but not the position of Baba. Baba's co-running call for the longest time possible has been, let the elections be free and fair. And even up to this time, it is not in his interest that anybody does any monkey business on his behalf. Yeah, the support that is being given by the people from the mountain or the government of the day, it is not in any way associated with the rigging process. Baba is not interested in that, and indeed many times, and even those people have admitted, those who have taken leadership from him have admitted stealing from him. There are people who have come out clearly and have said they have been stealing from him. Baba's running call is that let the elections be free and fair. So the position of Patriot should not be taken as a representative of what Baba stands for. The people might have their position anyhow, but I don't think that is what Baba stands for.
Bernard, I have a right of reply on that one, if you don't mind.
Now, I will give you a right of reply for 30 seconds. We must hear from Dato now. Thank you.
It is very clear that any person who gives his views here does not claim authority for anybody. I didn't bring Raila on board on what I said. I said my personal opinion. And if you look at the record, I didn't say that is the position of Baba. I only gave a guided proverbial expression of what a match would look like, just as a simile to election. So I think that is misquoting Themba. I didn't say that was the opinion of Baba. That was mine. And if I was in those shoes, that's what would be okay. So that's what I wanted to clarify. I didn't mention Baba on that. That's my views.
Okay, thank you. I think that settles that. Ndeto.
Yes, Bernard, how are you?
Long time no seen. Where did you go? You went to listen to the ground.
You know, we are strategizing and we have to come up with a robust strategy for this country. So we have been carrying out a research. You know, I've been analyzing data. Man, I can tell you even Kogelo is for RUTO. And very soon we are going to release the findings. And you people, you will be so shocked even to realize that the whole of Mombasa is after RUTO. So I have a lot of news. So thank you so much.
The findings you've been getting from the ground.
Yeah, that's groundwork. You know, there is...
I can see you're coming up with the latest poll.
Yes, you know, even water...
Karibu.
Yeah. Thank you so much. So in line even with what Radio Africa showed us the other day, so we can see, and also a lot of polls, we can see RUTO is the top candidate with over 70% of the votes. So, and let me start by passing my condolences to the families who are affected today. I know everyone saw what happened to Abbas in Mwingi. It was so sad. I would say that it's a time that all of us, we should be cautious. Let us pray for this nation. You know, some things are not normal. When you see a bus carrying over 50, capsizing, and no life is saved, it's so sad. So may their souls rest in eternal peace. So let me delve directly to the topic. And, you know, I've had a good number of both sides, mostly those who are supporting Baba. And some of them, they sound like they are sympathizing with the situations. Like Ronald, you know, he has said that you just vote for RUTO. You know, when he go and changes up there, Baba will be too old. There will be no opposition. Just vote for him at your own risk. I think that's a lot of fear. And, you know, as your brother, let me tell you that the country will be at the right hands. To begin with, what are the similarities of Baba and RUTO as far as their visit in NYERI is concerned? One, I will say their mobilization teams, they did good work. People came out in large numbers. You know, people of NYERI, you know, there are people who like listening. There are people who are excited when they hear that something new is coming, because these are people who has a lot of needs, and they would like to hear what is this that every candidate is planning to do for them. So for that, we say that it's a good one. Also, it is good to say that it seems like Mount Kenya region, especially in NYERI, these are people who are not like, they do not select people from where they come from, because you can imagine both RAILA and RUTO, they are not born from the mountain. But if they have managed to have each and every one of them has a lot of followers there, you can imagine the picture that has been painted in the past, that, you know, the people from the mountain are so tribalistic. You can understand that we are based on interest, not where you come from. because you saw them welcoming Baba. You have seen them how overwhelmingly also they welcomed William Samoei Ruto. So, and imagine these are not candidates from the mountain. I wish even people from all over the country can learn from this, that two presidential candidates, not from the same area, they can come and they are welcomed well without pelting of stones, without a lot of visanga. So for me, I think that was a great, good kind of a similarity. But now let's come to the differences, because I know here these were a lot of things now. Nini, one, it's fair to say that Raila Odinga, he was sponsored by the state. And I have very many reasons for this. While William Samoei Ruto, you know, this is a man who is highly opposed, even by his boss. You saw what the president said when in Nakuru, that, you know, some people are rushing, you know, ati mzee, bio ya mzee ni kutembea polepole, na unaweza kibia sijui unaenda wapi, you justified yourself, mzee asha kupita. So you can imagine already Uhuru Kenyatta has declared it is no longer a secret that he is supporting Baba. So that's why those are some of the reasons I'm saying that when you see Baba in NYERI, just know that this is a man also who has been sent from the high office. So, but Ruto is just trying his own ways. Number two, you see, Ruto.
Ndeto, before
yes.
you go, I thought
Yes.
Baba anachezwa.
Okay.
Kulingana na wewe. Ama
Okay, you know,
mchezo umeisha.
I've not reached to that point. You know, it's my second last. It's a second last point. So let me first deliver the other one. I would say Ruto seems to be well known by the people in the mountain, because you can imagine, so far, I think there is only one governor who is supporting William Samoei Ruto. Look, even at NYERI, we saw that this Kahiga was in Baba's meeting, but his word, the statement he gave, by the way, it really catch me, and I felt it was timely, because people of the mountain do not want to hear histories. They just want to hear what is this that the president, the incoming president, maybe whether Raila but we know it is Ruto, will bring on board. So, but on the other hand, Raila seems to be more of a visitor, because, you know, everything he is oriented. So there is no much touch with the people. But when you compare it with Ruto, in a way he is well felt, and even you can see how people are expressing it. The other point is when Ruto was there, he was discussing issues, things that he is planning to do come 2022, as opposed to Raila, who went to elaborate more on how history will make him the president. You know, this is a high time. We understand that what we feel cannot work for Kenya, that is what we need most, because if someone is resonating with a certain model, you know, it's science, and when you see something being passed scientifically, it means it has undergone through a lot of tests for a finding to be like arrived. So don't say that bottom up cannot work. Tell us how these 6,000 will work. You know, Kenyans are not poor. Kenyans are people who have who are well endowed when it comes to the way they even reason. So we don't need money.
Ndeto,
we don't need handouts.
Just confirm. Is bottom up scientific?
It is. That's a theory, you know. It's a theory that was.
I just wanted you to confirm that because I will unleash for you the scientists after this. Continue.
Okay, I can see some of them nodding, but it depends with where you schooled. So let me elaborate why I'm saying a bottom-up approach. You see, approaches in research, we call them like how we do things. They are like methods. So, and when you see one using a method, it can be exploratory in nature, like you are trying. But when you see nations like America, I listened to Joe Biden the other day explaining how he feels that this very same bottom-up approach is what he has felt.
Neto, it looks like bottom-up is failing you.
I think, I don't know, there are some funny adverts coming on my gadget. So I don't know if they are possessed or what has happened. When I was hitting it on the head,
conclude,
you know, I was about to, yes, thank you so much. So I was saying, when you see developed nations like America taking the same model into application, you know, that's something that has been proved all along by the economists. You know, these people who deals with finances and such, people who want to solve various community problems, they know that a bottom-up approach is something that can add up and change the lives of the people. Finally, I you know, I was so shocked when Babu Owino was trying to give a comparison between William Samoei Ruto and Raila Odinga. Unajua, nashangaa ni nini inawasha watu wengine, because the guy just go there na kizungu mingi. Yani, Mount Kenya people, we are just humble. You know, we understand Swahili. You know, kuna wazee pale. Lakini you are talking in tongues like tongue twisting and what, then you think you are achieving it. But at the end of the day, you are losing it. You know, what shocked me is the way Raila was given a walking stick by a woman. You know, in the Kikuyu community, women do not give that modegi, that thing. And that's why it was corrected very fast. Because actually if Raila aliichukua, of which the woman was the source, kwa sababu kulingana na venye alielezea, she was the source. I don't know where all the men that we have, millions of men, I don't know why no one thought that Raila need a stick. But when you see what was done to Ruto sometimes back, even not at this season, when they were moving around with Uhuru, this is a man who was welcomed with the Council of Elders, you know, and he has given all these things so well. So I mean, those who are sympathizing with Baba, we respect him, we love him, he is our babu. Mimi siwezi muita baba, yeye ni babu, na mimi siwezi taka pia aumie sana. Naweza taka kuona babu yangu akifikisha miaka 90, miaka 100. So tuache kupea mzee stress na hii mambo ya siasa. Tunataka very young blood.
Bernard, we cannot degenerate to that level where we go personal in terms of the character of the candidates. I think what Neto is doing is going beyond. That's not fair. You cannot allow that to be aired here. You cannot talk about the age of a candidate and you're playing semanticism and the character of playing hypocrisy on how you want to relate with him as a Baba Babu. That we can't go there, because if you go that direction, there's what we can also say about Ruto, which we are not willing to do, please. That I don't think that's correct.
but you know, when you are you become a celebrity patriot, let me induce a simple lesson to you. When you become a celebrity, nothing in you is like personal. You know, the age of Baba, you know, when you approach 80, that's a golden chance. And that's what every Kenyan would like to achieve. My grandmother died at 78. To date, I call her grandmother. So when I call Baba Babu, I know why I am calling him Babu, because mimi I respect him. Yeye ni babu yangu, siwezi muita baba.
Okay, Neto,
Bernard,
you have made your...
I think I was mentioned. Am I supposed to respond?
Hold on, Kwanza. Hey, Neto and kuleta maswali. Okay, Ronald, you are mentioned in half a minute. Please respond, and then we go to Themba and then Ochieng.
Neto, there's one thing the people of UDA are not trying to tell the Kenyans. Huh? And for me, there are two things I'm looking at. Huh? You are talking of the bottom-up economy. You don't tell the Kenyans how is it going to work. You say it's scientifically proven. Eh? Proven by who? Then I think the Kenyans, we need to look at one thing. We need to love ourselves first before we love the politicians. The question the likes of NATO will not tell us is what RUTO stands for what? How if we put RUTO here, we put RAILA here, we put Musalia here, we put Kalonzo here, what is RUTO standing for? And again, RUTO has been giving Kenyans a lot of promises. And most of these promises are not fulfilled. Then what guarantee will you be able to give the Kenyans that if he becomes the president, is going to fulfill the bottom-up economy model? So those are the pertinent questions that we need to ask ourselves as the Kenyans. Then we need to look at this presidential candidate as the Kenyans and both of us who are listening here. How is RUTO going to change the economy of this country so that to deal with the issue of unemployment in this country, which is increasing day in, day out? How is RUTO going to make the ways of doing business in this country to be easy? How is RUTO going to deal with corruption? Because a lot of money in this country is disappearing because of corruption. But if we always take that kind of euphoria, because let me tell you, NATO, propaganda sells faster than the truth. So for me, those are the pertinent questions we need to ask ourselves, most as the youths. How are these readers going to change the economy so that we can be able to do business? We are not supposed to rely on handouts. That you give me handouts, for how long will you give me? Then that's the question for us we need to ask ourselves. So we look at these readers. Yes, both of them, for me, I always say this. Politicians always sell hope to the Kenyans. They don't sell another thing. They sell hope to Kenyans. So it's you to decide, am I going to buy this hope? And if this person is telling me this, what is the same person told me in the year 2013, the year 2017? Was he able even 10% of what he told me to fulfill? The answer will be no. So for me, yes, all politicians and what they are promising, 90% that they are not going to deliver. But we need to look at them in a way that what they are telling us will be able to change the economy for the betterment of us. So we need to be selfish first. We need to love ourselves before we love the politicians. That's the only way we can be able to reparate ourselves. Because the Kenyans, the problem with this country, we love politicians to a point we forget ourselves. You need to ask yourself as NATO today, if RUTO becomes the president and the policies that is coming up with as NATO, what am I going to gain? Will I be able to put food on the table for my family? The same way we ask ourselves, if Raila becomes the president, what will he be able to do so that I can be able to put food on the table for my family? Not to give me handouts. But Kenyans, we don't want to ask ourselves this. At the end of the day, Raila, RUTO, Kalonzo, these people will shake hands and they forget about us. But we need to look at both of them. Who can be able to bring the environment of doing business in this country to be easy? If you look in Africa, Kenya is one of the countries which is overtaxed. We need to have a president who will be able to look
Ronald,
at how are we going.
Ronald, your half
Yes,
a minute is over, please.
I beg to leave it there.
Hello, Bona Bernard. I would like to correct Ndeta on one thing.
Yes.
He's saying that RUTO has gone to the people, unlike RAILA. Let me tell Ndeto that after 2007 and the Kiambaa massacre, RUTO was the most hated man in Central Region. It is Uhuru Kenyatta and the people around Uhuru Kenyatta who sold him there to be accepted. These are the same people that are now rejecting him. And also, we know what he was after. After he rigged the nominations of Jubilee and put sycophants, he thought he's going to take over, which has not happened. So, RUTO has not gone to the people on his own, but he's just trying to backstab Uhuru. So he's not going to make it. I'm sorry to say that. He's not going to make it. It's Uhuru who took him there. He did not go his own because he was the most hated man in Central Province. So he cannot think that he now can go through now the another door. That's why Uhuru said he should come through the front door, not through the window. That's all I wanted to correct. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. It's a turn for the Themba. Themba,
May you
take it
give
fast.
me half a minute, Bernard?
Hands are still
To
lifted for you or
yes.
against
Okay,
you. I don't know.
let us just be patient. I welcome back. I can see you have gone, stayed in the cooler for a while, come back with renewed energy to repeat the same statements. I wonder when you go under to do research, what research are you going to do there? Because when you come, you repeat the same statements. Number one, I don't want to, I find it a little, especially for someone like you who wants to be an MP, I would expect that right now your level of engagement has a little improved to the extent that you are not going to be, when someone starts reducing the argument into the leader's age, it tells you that now they're becoming hollow in what they want to discuss. And I'm not going to that. If you want to call Baba Babu, that's okay. I mean, it's your right. It's up to you. And you don't have to call him Baba. It's up to you, and we cannot at these platforms try to influence your decision to call him Baba or Babu. That's up to you. I only wish that on the other side we don't discuss age. Age is not part of the qualities of leadership. Qualities of a leader is defined by other things like value, character, what you stand for. Like right now, part of what you have as an MP is age. I don't think it will be something nice for you if one of your competitors say that your age, you have not, you are probably not old enough to hold a particular position. That already in constitutionally is discriminating against you. And if indeed your presidential candidate stands for constitutionalism, part of the things that it says is that you shouldn't be discriminated based on anything, race, gender, age, or anything that you stand for. So when you come in here and you say that, for me, I pick someone who is a little hollow on the argument. Secondly, my question though is on this issue of history that you have quoted eloquently, that the NYERI governor talked about history, that you guys don't like history. Now, I want to remind you that one of the things that is making RUTO right now, together with you guys, bitter, is because he was promised in 2013, Yangu Kumi, Yako Kumi. That is history. That is history. It is not happening today. It is not happening tomorrow. That is something that happened many years ago. Secondly, in every platform that RUTO stands, he talks about tumejenga barabara, tumejenga hii. That is history. That is history. That is not happening today. It is not happening tomorrow. What you're talking about, that RUTO has been accepted many years ago, that is history. So, you know, you talk from the same sides of your mouth. You say that we are not interested in history. And then when you ask, okay, fine, what has RUTO done? RUTO najua amejenga barabara, RUTO alifanya hivi. So you need to be consistent in your argument. But one thing I chose, that when I see you here, I'll be choosing to just watch what you say, because over time, even when you come in and talk about bottom up, you're repeating the same thing. I mean, it's nothing different other than just louder and better. So I would expect that when you go and stay for a few days, you come back, you improve your argument, improve the engagement, improve what you're going to say, not repeat the same thing that, oh, RUTO is acceptable in Mount Kenya. Oh, you saw Baba when he went here. Oh, RUTO is acceptable. No evidence, no nothing. Hollow. But one thing that you're doing, you're making it relevant for us. At least we are able to listen to what goes on the other side.
Okay. Patriot, you have a minute. We need to move to Geoffrey. Geoffrey is on hold for long.
Thank you so much. Ndeto, you know you represent a big group, so just sit comfortable. You knew we will, of course, come for you because you hit on us terribly. So let me have a half a statement to make a point, just the way my brother Themba has put it. I think he summarized, but there's something I want to speak from an authority point of view. My in-laws happen to come from where you come from, Ndeto. So there is something here that I'll call the MCAs will say it's a lie, but the MPs will say you're misleading. Let me choose the latter. You're misleading the panelists by saying the following. You said this, that you don't understand where all men went, you know, when a woman was almost giving a stick to Baba. I listened to you very carefully. Let me remind you something. And if you chose to do that deliberately or by design, the Agikuyu history that we know is all about the 9 women. And I'm sure you know the history of the Agikuyu. We are talking about the history that you know. Most of you unaitwa Kamau Njeri, Kamau Wairimo, those are the names. So when you talk about the culture of Agikuyu, like one who does not come from there, I get so much confused, Ndeto, to be very honest, because the position of a woman in the Kikuyu nation, from what I know as an in-law to you people, the mama, the position of a woman is highly respected. If I'm wrong, then I want to believe, let me remain to be wrong, Ndeto, for the sake of argument. The next thing I want to say that you did with a lot of selectiveness, and one of the person has actually asked that question here. You picked a very good example from the US, which according to your research informs you how the bottom-up economic model has worked. But when it comes to the age, you decide to choose Kenya to be a country that cannot have an old president, but the very US, where you have chosen to give an example where the bottom-up economic model has worked, you think there they qualify to have an old president, but in Kenya we don't. The only question that I want to let you have, as probably you'll be able to answer as you come back at some point, is this. What was the age of Mwai Kibaki when he became the president of this country? And allow me to say this, I don't really, just allow me to say it for the sake of the argument. Ndeto, I find that a bit tribal in my view, because when we were giving Kibaki the mantle of presidency, you didn't see the age. But now that Baba does from the mountain, you are telling us about age. To me, that is not correct. And I wish that you look at other things to merit UDA than using below the belt boxing. That's something I think I wanted to bring to the limelight, Neto. So it was not wrong for Baba to get the stick from a woman. In fact, it made a lot of sense now that the women of NYERI, and for your information, I was there when that was happening. It happened at the Dedan Kimathi University ground. That's where it was, and I was there. What happened is those women spoke for the NYERIans, and the consequences of that is why you see the crowd getting smaller today when the DP was there. And trust me, the consequences of the cultural exchange was positive, and it's my views that as much as RUTO has been the most accepted person there, RAILA will at the end of the day, because this is a marathon, this is not sprinting. At the end of the day, Baba will have the relevant votes to take him to the presidency. Thank you.
Okay, Ndeto, take your minute of response quickly, then we go to Geoffrey, please. Stick to that 1 minute.
You. Okay, thank you. Let me respond first to...
Hold on, Ndeto, just a moment. Ochieng, what is it?
Bernard, he can't walk scot-free. I want Ndeto. Mine is a basic, simple entreaty. Ndeto must choose to be rational. My friend, kindly, with all due respect, let us look things beyond their physical forms and facades to their substance. When you're talking about age, why not touching about the values, the position, what people stand for? Like my good friend Ademba has put it. Let us look at the deliverables. What can RUTO deliver? What can RAILA deliver? Let us weigh, put them on a balance, and give Kenya the best. Let us not stoop that low to the level that, our arguments look like, it sounds anachronistic. Thank you so very much, sir.
Okay, Ndeto, take a minute.
Ochieng use English. If you use so much for Ndeto here, you're going to confuse him. What is anachronistic? Ndeto will struggle. Ndeto, do you have a dictionary?
Temba, please. Temba, leave it there, please. Thank you. Ndeto, respond.
Sometimes it's good. Wise people, they keep silent. And, it's a value, and it's not for all people. One thing, let me start with Joy. He touched something so emotive about the Kiambaa massacre. And he even explained how RUTO was introduced into the mountain. And I think the same guy also was talking about the case of ICC. Like, he has maybe some, I don't know which sources that he feels that it can come back. Let me tell you that when you forgive something, you may not forget, but the moment you forgive, that is out of your, haikusubui tena. The other point is on Themba. Themba, you always come in a very smart way that that you have been repeating the same thing, but I wonder how you keep answering the same questions. Deto, you are not doing what, but I wonder, you keep also revolving on the same. I did not hear anything new from you other than answering my usual questions. So I think you should also change.
Deto, you're not fair. Deto, wait, you're not fair. I haven't made my submission yet. I was just
you roasted me. You roasted me. You roasted
me. No, I lost
them.
you. There's no roasted.
Okay, thank you. Themba, mute your mic.
Bernard, tell Deto. Tell Deto that I haven't made my submission yet. He's the one who served the food.
Wisdom is keeping silent when maybe other people are talking. I've learned that through Mutembei. And if I've learned that, then I think also you should cope up with the same. So what I'm saying is, if you keep answering questions which are old, you encourage the person asking questions or maybe giving the need to keep on because it seems to have a lot of interest. Let me move to
Bernard, bring back Ndeto to the point. Ndeto, respond to my to the comments on what you submitted. I just if you are listening to me, just respond to what I commented because you gave. I said, if you wish to know, I haven't made my submission. So just respond to that. I think even it's what Patriot said. Just link those ones together and respond to them together.
You know, Themba, it is not good to screen like you cover yourself. And Bernard is even smiling because he understands that you are really feeling it. So my point is this. You people, when I call Baba Babu, you know, why are you taking it so negative? Is it because you people, you are taking it from a political point of view? I do not call Baba Babu because I have a negative, like,
Later we said it's
perception.
okay. There's even Babu Owino. So just continue. We said it's okay. Call him what you want. Tumekubali, we muite ile unataka. It's okay. We have nothing wrong with that. Okay, talk about Babu Raila. Okay, continue.
Hey, Themba, you know, I'm not such forgetful. So I've also written the questions down. So I think, let me finalize and by saying, when I call Baba Babu, it's not, you people, I don't know why you are getting it with so emotional, you like feel I'm demoralizing, I'm devaluing, even the way Ochieng has said that I should balance age also with values. You know, when I call Raila Babu, that shows a lot of respect. And I've said many times on this platform that mimi nampigianga Babu salute. You know, he is a good man because he has contributed to Nini. But when it comes to policies,
Ndeto, your minute is elapsing.
Ndeto, come back.
Okay.
Don't run away. Finish your point.
Okay, let me finish. So this is my point. That when I talk about age, you people don't associate it directly with Kwani, are you feeling that age is a factor? Maybe when it comes to like, don't you think age is also a factor when it comes also to like leadership and such? You know, he may have all the qualities, but I have seen some, I understand you guys, but I think you should bear with me that for me, like Themba was trying to insinuate that, you know, if people start telling me that I'm very young, you know, the Kenyan constitution stipulates who to become a president. You should be 35 years of age and above. And when I say you are so far from 35 in terms of above, you know, you can get 200. And there are also people with experience, people you have trained who are a bit near to the figure. That's what I mean. Let this gap not be so huge because Kenya is a youthful nation also. And also we need a person who understands the dynamics, the person who understands the technology, all the techniques that can really transform this nation into
Let
a
us
better
1 minute
thing.
is over, Bernard.
But
let me finish at that point.
Order, all of you. Order, all of you. Thank you.
Wachana na Ndeto Patriot. Wachana na Ndeto Patriot. You'll just be opening another nini.
Thank you. Order, all of you.
A lot of respect. Bernard, with a lot of respect. Na unajua na waheshimu. Please. On
Patriot,
this,
what is it?
a lot of respect. The issue of Ndeto and Themba, it has been well canvassed between Ndeto and Themba. That has been sorted. But my annex to the same, has not been properly captured. Why? I asked Ndeto. He went to the US, he picked an experience for bottom-up. the president there is older than Raila. Let him respond on those. Let him not just play semantics between RUTO and Themba, and he listens. I want to hear that because I'm a concerned Kenyan. Please.
Neto will not see that, Patriot. You are just digging.
Okay.
He will not
Hold
see
on.
that.
Themba, wachia hapo, Themba. Neto, directly
Yes.
to that, respond.
I think, Bernard, you should also allow me to select or nominate one of my peers, because I've discovered Themba is he is becoming so he knows a lot, and I think I should assign him some
Neto,
Respond to Patriot.
you are wasting
Respond to
your half a
Patriot.
minute.
You are
Respond.
wasting
Are
time.
you?
Let me hit that point.
Yes, quickly.
What I will
Yes.
say is this. We have seen a bottom-up working in the United States. Previously, we had a president who was also old, Donald Trump. Till we had another young president, 55 years, that was Barack Obama. Currently, we are having Joe Biden. What I mean here, when you look to Joe Biden, he went to school to do law, because he is a lawyer and also he is also a politician.
How old is Biden? That's the question.
His age is 79. He is 79 years.
Exactly. That's what Patriot is asking. Why are you not quoting that?
Let me show you how I'm also coming on board. You see, when you see this bottom-up animal that people do not want to understand, you see, beside maybe
You borrow bottom up from the US, you're not borrowing the age from the US. What's your problem?
Listen,
that's what
but we
Patriot
have
is asking.
learned, in Kenya we have learned, we have doctors who are seeking for presidency. And you know, having that knowledge of being a doctor, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, this is a person who cannot dare to
A doctor of what? Is a doctor of what?
Are not doctors. Are you saying the US does not have doctors? That is what you're saying. So Kenya, we have doctors. We will only admit a gap that is limited to age.
Okay,
but
let's put that to rest, please.
Ruto is a doctor. Ruto is a doctor of anthropology, which is history.
what is Baba? You know, we have also technicians. We have
Ruto
also
is a
technicians.
Ruto is a doctor of anthropology.
Order, all of you. Member order.
We have a technician seeking for presidency. So what I was trying to say is this, that, you know, when it comes also to professionalism, I know you do not need to directly be the person who is on the ground.
So just say
the
you don't have
expertise.
just say you don't have a reason why you have avoided the 79 years. Just say that, then we move on to something else.
You people, you are asking me questions, then you are crisscrossing, you are terminating my thoughts.
No,
Do you want?
You have taken enough time. Thank you very much for your submission. We wish you well in your ideology and your analysis and your research. We are waiting eagerly for the polls you went to cook. When they are ready, we'll be willing to interrogate them. Thank you. Let's go straight to Geoffrey Charani.
Thank you very much brother Bernard na wale wote ambao mko kwa studio siku ya leo. I may say one thing about Ndeto before I give my submission. Let me say this. Brother Ndeto, when you're saying that Raila is using a government machinery to go to Central, and you're forgetting that Ruto is a deputy president, is using government machinery too to go there. All the logistic he has is for the government. So I don't know what you're talking about there, brother. And another thing, the issue you guys are discussing about the bottom up and you're equating to America. You forget that in America they have bottom up, middle out. I don't know why they are missing that word middle out, so that you can tell us more about your bottom up economy. So next time, Brother Ndeto, when you come up saying about bottom up, do some research about the middle out, then you're gonna tell us something that you are doing what America is doing. Okay, the issue of the topic today is saying about NYERI, whereby Ruto has been there and Baba. I may say this, all of them are pulling cloud, but there's some differences there. When Ruto is going to anywhere, is pulling cloud because people are coming there for handouts. But when Baba going anywhere, people are coming there to listen what Baba has for them for the next government. That's the difference. And let me say this, the crowd you are seeing there, it does not originate to votes. And that's what people should know. And I've been saying this, we didn't know where people stand as from February next year. And I would remind the panelists that by February next year, you see the difference. You see people will be showing exactly what they need and which government they want in 2022. So what's going on now? People are going there for different reasons. Mount Kenya now, let me say this, Baba has got inroads in Mount Kenya. You like it, Brother Ndeto, or not? This time, Baba is going to pull up in Mount Kenya and is going to get more votes there, which has never gotten for this last 2 elections, which they have taken from him. Right now, we are, you know that Baba, he's gonna win, but he's gonna win in a very big margin. And Baba, for those people are saying, oh, Baba is with the state machinery, deep state. No, Baba's been winning. People knows. Baba knows what people want. Baba knows where the problem is in our country. The only problem is that he has been denied to lead the country because of whatever has been happening from the past. You can't have to say because everybody knows that. So we are waiting to see what's going to happen. But Baba going to lead this country and then we're going to get out of this mess which we are. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Geoffrey. I believe that's clear enough. I want us to hear Temba's submission as we begin to close. So let Temba make his submission, then the rest of us will do our final givings as we pack. Temba, go ahead.
Thank you so much, Bernard, and all the other panelists for this opportunity to give my submission. I want to go straight to, first of all, I want to identify with the Ndeto in wishing those who lost their lives in the accident, to the families of those who lost their lives in the accident, condolences. And for those who are rescued, we wish them quick recovery. And let us be careful on our roads. That I watched the video. That was a daring move by the driver to try and even cross the bridge when it was at it was not visible where you were stepping. One of the things that I learned when I was doing driving was that if you can't see the road, don't go. So if it is flooded and you can't see where your car is gonna step, I mean it's gonna roll on, kindly don't drive. So let's be very careful, especially this time during Christmas and also when it is raining. So we wish well to those who are unwell. On the topic that we're having today about RUTO and RAILA in NYERI, similarities, just like Ndeto said, their mobilization is top notch, but now the target of mobilization is different. And indeed, support can come from any side. Like someone said a while earlier, that right now, they are probably, how do you tell that the crowd that was at RUTO's event are not the same ones who are at RAILA's event? It is most likely the same crowds. It's most likely the same people, because when you go to a place, it is the same people that live there that you're going to find. So it is not like we are getting people from different places. Now, so I think that is a positive move for both of them, unlike other people, other presidential candidates who are probably not working hard to get where they want to get. They are clear on where they want to be. They both are interested in being the presidents of the republic, and they are doing what they know how, using the forces that are with them. Now, the difference that I can pick also is that the difference that I pick is one. Many have been mentioned. One of them that I can pick is RUTO's meeting is laced with the idea of empowerment or fundraising. You know, there has to be a sense of giving people certain things, certain monies for people to turn up, which I think I like what the IBC has. I think it's the IBC that has come out straight and said that I don't know moving when that people are not supposed to give to be seen as they're influencing people's decisions. I think the idea of being empowered from an individual's pocket is not a good thing. It's something that probably it's a culture that has been created. It existed a lot during the Kanu regime, because people were used to that, the handout mentality. And it is the same thing that the deputy president is trying to bring back, because right now he's trying to, he's trying to make them be kind of feel like they're indebted to him, that because he has come in and given his money to a particular cause or to raise this, so they're indebted to give him the votes. That I think is not proper. We are not supposed to rely on an individual's money they're getting from their pocket. We are supposed to rely on the taxes we pay, which even him, we are paying him through our taxes to perform the duties he's performing right now. But he's not actually doing what we sent him to do. He's instead using the same money that we have paid him to do to come back and try and give us other promises that he's going to do with the same office while we'll be paying our taxes still. So we are actually paying him taxes to come back and give us the same money we are paying him. You know, you pay someone's salary, then he comes back with the same salary, tells you this is from my own pocket. I think that is mischievous and not correct and not proper for anyone who wants to lead us. So I think the difference is on the fact that there's handout in one and people are coming in for the handout. And that handout mentality, we want to kill it, because it makes leaders dealers. Leaders become dealers. And I think when Ndeto must have been very, I mean, I want to rebut him and think that he needs to be schooled on learning simple English. The English that Babu Owino was very simple. In this era of devolution, there are schools all over. There's free primary education in every county and every place. Young children know simple English like leaders and dealers. They know what a visionary person and a missionary person is. So I think Ndeto coming here to say that the English was too much, then he's admitting that probably they're not schooled in a certain way, which I don't think is true. So when you take Kenyans for fools, then you will suffer the consequences at the end of the day. So I want to submit that the difference actually between Raila and Ruto in terms of mobilization to what they are looking for. Raila is looking for partners. Ruto is looking for followers. He's looking for people who are going to be indebted to him, that are going to say that, you know, he gave us money from his pocket. Raila is looking to empower people through systems and structures so that they're not going to rely on him to give him money from his pocket. And he's not going around telling them, I've gotten this money from my pocket. He's telling them we are going to create structures. Indeed, those structures are already there. With the current constitution and the devolved government, we have that. And even the president alluded to that. He said he has already signed for 30%, which he has taken up. Ruto, with these 160 MPs, there's not even one bill that he has passed in parliament to empower those people. He's more happy going and trying to pretend to do for them an empowerment forum, which I think will end as soon as he gets to power, because he'll tell them that these people have not passed the legislation. There's no way you can pass and give people any money before it passes through parliament. That is what Ruto is not telling you guys. And here Ndeto is coming here telling us Ruto will do, Ruto will do. There's nothing you can do without the constitution. And because they are used to subverting the constitution, Dato is here coming here telling us that the constitution is actually right now, all of a sudden, giving us an upper limit for a presidential candidate. That's why he's saying that they do not want Baba to be in the ballot box. Dato and your people, you need to wake up to the idea that right now we are not in the Kenya of yesteryears, where you are selling fear, you are selling tribe, you are selling things that are going to make people think that other tribes should not come into power. You cannot sell fear. You cannot sell the idea that, oh, sijui Raila ni mchawi. That's what your presidential candidate goes everywhere saying. He's coming in. They are not, your people have not woken up to the idea that BBI was actually stopped by the courts. And it is no longer a campaign issue. But you guys are not waking up to the idea that we are past the BBI place. Right now, Kenyans are ready to unite. And you know what? We respect the constitution to the extent that we want all the parties to stand. What is your presidential candidate saying? He doesn't want parties. He wants all the Kenya to go back to one party system. The constitution does not say that. I want to submit that the difference between Raila and Ruto is as day and night in campaigning in NYERI. One is going there to sell handouts, another one is going to look for partners. Raila respects that each country and every person and everywhere, they have a right to form their parties, they have a right to be who they are. They do not have, in coming years, you not have to rely on the central government for so much, as long as your county government can make enough for the county. Example, Makueni. Example 2, Kitui County. It is producing things. So if you can produce stuff, you don't need to rely so much on the national government. You can produce enough to even assist another county. So we want to submit, Bernard, as I finish, that coming here, while we don't want, unlike Ndeto who says that Baba should go to rest. No, we don't want Ruto to go to rest. We want him to continue campaigning so that he can see how good and nice politics is done. And when come after election next year, he can serve well in the other side of the minority, because our constitution doesn't have opposition on the minority side. And in the process of that, we are going to also revive the constitution to allow him to now be accorded the opposition leader in government. But right now, he needs to sit pretty and appreciate. We want competition. We don't want anybody to go away. Even him, he should be there. In fact, he's doing a very good thing. Thank you.
Thank you, Ndeto. Thank you, Themba. I think that settles that. Although Ndeto seems to have an issue with that. Ndeto, what is it?
Bernard, before Ndeto even replies,
okay.
I had an issue. Before Ndeto replies, I had an issue.
I'm Ndeto and you are Joy.
Ndeto, respect elders. You what were you
before Ndeto speaks, yeah. He
Joe.
when he was submitting, he said that I don't know, something like things have been forgiven. Ndeto does not represent the people who underwent the suffering, so he cannot say they are forgiven. I also want to tell Ndeto that the handshake was done in public, and both the parties, that is Uhuru and Raila, they had things between them, and they did it in public. They shook hands before the public, and that's when they buried the hatchet. I have not seen anywhere where the Kiamba thing has been buried, the hatchet, whether the people who perpetrated those things have come out to ask for forgiveness. That's what I wanted to tell him. If they have, they should come out openly and people say what they did, just like Raila and Uhuru did, so that we can also follow the same. We also forgive. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Joe. Ndeto,
and the ICC thing is in the public domain. It's not me bringing it up. It's in the public domain.
Okay,
yeah,
thank you.
It's active on the comments also. But Ndeto, please respond quickly. We are closing up. Themba.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Naomba nikupatie mamlaka ya kufunga. Si uko na hiyo barua?
Yeah, niko sawa. Si ni kufunga tu sasa. Yeah.
Yes.
It resisted.
Let me respond, then we close immediately. So thank you, Bernard.
You
Thank
respond
you, Bernard, for
immediately. This dictatorship will take you far.
No, but I have taken over now. So Bernard, just sit there now. I'm in charge.
Okay.
Okay.
Please,
Okay, Ndeto, go ahead.
Thank you. But
Okay, thank you.
create
Thank
the
you.
atmosphere to be conducive. Ndeto, go ahead.
Thank you, Bernard, for reminding me to respect my elders. You know, I really respect Joy. And let me remind you also that when I say we forgive and forget, it's not the Kikuyu community. I am a Christian. Those are some of the moral values I was taught when I was young. And that's why tunasema mambo ya uganga hatutaki, because ourselves, the moment you forgive, you forget. And some say you can forgive and you cannot forget, well and good. But basing on my Christian values, when someone has forgiven, you have to do that, not unless you do not subscribe to that belief. Secondly,
Ndeto, your Christian value did not teach you that Abraham was very old when he got Isaac.
You know, Themba, you deliver.
Themba, relax. Themba, I have not gone. Relax, please.
Exactly. You know, Themba, you execute your good points, but you heckle so much. So you water your good work. I think
please,
you should
Ndeto,
also
go
work on
straight
that.
to the point. Let's close this thing. Thank
Yeah,
yes,
let's go to the point. Ndeto,
Okay.
where were they forgiven? I want to know.
You know, Joy, you may talk as if it is a joke, but some of my family members were touched from Eldoret. So,
Ndeto will have no answer to that.
Listen,
very,
you know,
very
he
low.
has provoked. You know, he didn't come so docile when we are talking about Kiaba massacre. For your information, some of my family members were touched with that kind of an incident. So when I say that we forgive and we forget, and right now I'm supporting William Samoei Ruto, you know, that's what Christianity is all about. Si ati wewe kwa sababu hapa duniani ati hausameheani na unategemea kwenda mbinguni, then you expect the God to do you justice. If you do not forgive, then don't wait even to be forgiven in heaven. You will go direct to hell. So my point is this.
But even the Bible says that your love for one person should not make you hate another.
Order, Themba. Thank you. Ndeto, you are speaking as a Christian on behalf of which Christians that forgave who for what?
You know, Bernard, the moment you accept a mistake and something happened that it hurt people, you come out and you say, for what happened, nisameheni. And you even go to church. Uombewe, unaokoka.
When did that take place?
You exactly, did not see. What I want.
You did
not see. That's what I want. Where did that take place?
You know,
somebody come out and say,
Joe, stay in order. Let me interrogate this for you, please. When
exactly.
Did that
you know, the problem with the opposition side is that.
Ndeto, just give us information. We are seeking information so that we can respond based on the information. Okay? Because even until now, the truth and justice and reconciliation report is yet to be acted upon. Okay? If there was any delegation of elders from the Rift Valley meeting the elders from the mountain, asking for forgiveness, if it took place in the night, inform us, since you seem to be in view of what transpired. But to the best of our knowledge, in the public domain, that subject has not been addressed.
You see, Bernard, I saw Uhuru and Ruto going to churches. They knelt. They were even wakawekelewa mikono, wakaombewa, and those guys, in fact, they cried. And myself, I saw that.
Those were prayers about ICC cases. They had nothing
it depends. It depends with where your altar is Bernard. If your altar is somewhere outside or along the streets, then you can go to the streets and. But if you believe in the system of the church, the structures of the church, you know how to seek even forgiveness. You go at the altar, unaomba msamaha, and you know, let me finish.
You don't have an answer. Just say, I don't have an answer, then we move on to something else.
Can you give me time, Themba, for the respect that we have on this platform? Can you give me time? I'm saying this. You know, it doesn't have to be among ati hapo karibu kuna watu millions. We have media. The role of media is to project and also to propagate everything that is coming on. So mimi niliona wakiombewa, na by the way William Samoei Ruto sana sana alikuwa analia sana. Na I tracked this, na akaomba msamaha kwa ile kitu ilitokea, even if they were even not found guilty.
That is even, you see, that is even wrong, because there's nowhere William has admitted that he participated in the Kiambaa thing. So wewe hapo una suggest alisema aliparticipate, so aliomba kalia. That is wrong, Deto. You are decampaigning your guy.
Can you unajua ni mimi nakupea point, then you are hurriedly overtaking me. Nasema hivi,
Ruto has not admitted.
Listen, nyamaza na usikize sasa Deto akiongea. Mimi nasema hivi, Ruto na Uhuru hata hawakupatikana na any guilt. You get? So, but for the respect that they have to the people, because they were the one who are alleged to have done that, mimi niliona wakisimama na wakaomba msamaha. And you have seen also Ruto has taken a lot of energy to build the church. Maybe it is one of the thing ya kuonyesha watu hiyo kitu wenye walifanya hata kama anaconnectiwa nayo, it was not good. He has built very many churches. And to me, I see that as hiyo ni blessing direct.
Ruto has not built the Kiambaa church, please.
Order, please. Neto, thank you for your effort to try and answer the question. But to the best of my knowledge, whatever that happened post 2007 election has not been completely addressed. If it was addressed by the handshake between Ruto and Uhuru in 2013, I am not aware. All I know that is in the public domain is that they were in trouble together and they needed a way out, and the prayer rallies from church to church was about ICC case. We have shows, we have videos going around of shows who are still asking where are their lands, where are their children, and all those things need to be addressed. And if we want to be true patriots and we want this country to move on as young leaders, we need to face it. Okay, we face it, not bury things under the carpet, because when those things erupt, they will still mess us up. It doesn't matter how long we pretend not to have them. Our Christian faith does not require us to pretend. It requires us to own up. Own up. That means we have done something wrong. You begin by owning up the mistake, then you seek forgiveness. But if everybody's in denial, that means that matter has not been addressed. And as much as we pretend about it, it won't. And I'm talking out of, I know families. I had friends in Eldoret who are displaced until today. There's one particular family that hosted me in their plot, fully fledged, owned the place. They had dairy cows. As we speak now, they went back to Central and carried nothing. So let's not pretend, okay? Let's not pretend. But being Christian does not mean you bury the head in the sand. You own up the mistakes.
Bernard, I have a question for you, please.
Ask.
I have one question for you.
Ask quickly, please.
What is forgiveness to you?
Bernard,
you own up your mistake. You ask for forgiveness. The other party should be willing to forgive you. That's forgiveness. Letting go.
If Mount Kenya have not forgiven Ruto, we would not have even see them coming out in large numbers to support his rallies. So, and that's something you people, so you are burying your head
if
in the
that's how you
sand.
gauge it, if that's how you gauge it, it's okay.
That is the direction you are taking me. That's the direction you are taking me, because everything that can be measured.
You dear guys, you want to write a new dictionary, you want to write a new Bible, you want to define everything according to you, and we give it to you, because if you want to rewrite everything, we allow you to use it, but let that dictionary apply to you only. It can't be general to everybody, because we know what forgiveness is.
You are opposing. You are opposing simple rules on forgiveness, and I am asking you what is forgiveness. Then you want me to redefine it.
Kwanza ndeto acha. Wewe ni Mkatoliki, sio?
Mimi si Mkatoliki. Mimi si Mkatoliki, Bernard.
You go for penance.
Kama wewe ni Catholic.
You go for penance. After that, you go for restitution. In fact, restitution is what we need to be talking about here, not even forgiveness. Restitution. If you have stolen this, return. If you have taken anything that don't belong to you, bring back 4 times. That is
now you see the direction you people. You see the direction you take. And when I start popping up, nawekewa order. Sasa kurudisha imetoka wapi? Kurudisha imetoka wapi? Kurudisha 4 times imetoka wapi? Na tulikuwa kwa msamaha.
To the letter. Preach of forgiveness, practice it to the letter, and ask your presidential candidate to practice to the letter. If you want to forgive, mashamba irudishwe, kule ilinyang'anywa. Mali iliyonyang'anywa irudishwe wenyewe. Tena iongezwe 4 times. Okay, that's 400%. That's restitution. So this forgiveness of you want us to forgive you by the heart, and you're still keeping our land, keeping our dairy animals, keeping our houses. That is not the forgiveness we are asking. Let's get a new government.
Are you accusing our judiciary that is inactive?
They will be addressed to the.
Are you suggesting that our judiciary is inactive, Bernard?
This is turning to a match, Themba. Please, can I contribute? I have an early morning. Themba, now you have done your part. I mean, sorry, I'm talking about Ndeto. Sorry. I'm talking about Ndeto.
Address Themba first.
No, in Ndeto, see Themba. I usually, because Themba is a friend, his name is always with me.
Okay, so Themba, you let Patriot make his submission, and you end the show.
Okay, let me take over. Let me take over, Bernard. Now listen, Leto. No, listen, Leto. Okay, let's all be fair now. We are going to do our last submissions. We start with Patriot. We go to Ochieng. You do 2 minutes. Boni, Bahati, 2 minutes. Kindly stick to that. Then we come to Ndeto, we come to Geoffrey, then we come to Joe, and then Bernard. So let's just do Patriot. Kindly go. Let's mute all. Let's all mute so that Ndeto mute.
Yeah. Thank you. Mine is, I'm hitting to Bernard. I want to disagree with Bernard, not Ndeto. So Ndeto sits a bit comfortable here. My thinking is this, Bernard. When 2 people are willing to forgive each other in a way that they don't want to involve us, you shouldn't be bothered. So, I mean, it is up to them. Probably it was not, it could be, some people can pretend wamejibia, wanakuja kotini, mara wanasema wacha twende to settle sisi wenyewe, as long as they don't involve the peace of the country in terms of disruption, wacha waende na hiyo peace yao mahali wanataka. We don't want, you know, my point is, Bernard, the way you said, Neto seems to define things the way the UDA want to define them. As long as that is within UDA, forgiveness, if that's what it means, you know, to do things the way they want it, that's what they call Christianity, they don't want us to contribute, then in my view, let them bite and swallow what they have cooked. That is up to them. That's what I wanted to say, Bernard. And straight to Neto now, I'm really struggling to do this within the 2 minutes. My thing, Neto, is this. I have a lot of respect for you. This is now on a light note, very personal. I have a lot of respect for you, Neto. You're a young man, and I know you have a future. Politics is not permanent in terms of friendship or amity. We could be on different sides now. Tomorrow, when you become a member of parliament, probably you will give me some work to do at your constituency at the CDF. So let's not be too personal, but there's something I want you to get from me as a friend. And this thing I said last time, and then Themba hit on me. I just want to repeat it. Today, I think it has come out very clear. When you start invoking science and research, for some of us, it touches us so much that I can't let that go, you know, and you will forgive me for that. Because research is fairly, you know, a mix of science, facts, and data put together. So if you do not have facts in your data, then it falls short of the merit of being a scientific finding. So, and that's why I was saying, in a nutshell, you go from the US, you borrow these, you leave the other one there, you come and pick this one here. How do I call that scientific data? And especially when you make it look like it's your authority. When you drum it up, you say, oh, you know, I'm a researcher. And then you start that way. You know, when you say you're a researcher, you are telling people, come on, this is my authority. And then we start seeing glaring mistakes in your research, the methodology, the models of your research. So I'm just saying, you have the right to be a scientist, a researcher, anything you want to become. Age is to your advantage, for sure, and Neto. But when you want to come out here and make claims, try to be factual as much as you can, because you will win followers even when they are on the other side of politics. That's what I'm trying to say. Because I'll be very happy tomorrow if you're doing consultancy and I'm able to send you some clients. But when you present matters that look doubtful from the face value, surely I will say, come on, in Neto, ngoja kwanza, I'll look for somebody else. Because we need to build friendship beyond this. The issue of NYERI, I hope I'm doing my last 30 seconds. The issue of NYERI and how Baba and RUTO are fared on, the truth is, the DP RUTO has been the darling of the mountain from the time he became the deputy of Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta. That was from 2013. It's not a new thing. Yes, RUTO has been there, and it is true that Baba is the new sheriff in town, or the new sheriff in the mountain. He's riding nice horses in town. When RUTO expected him to be battled with stones and probably disrupted to move, and he's actually surprised that this guy is doing his rides with much less security and stuff. Truth be told, if we are to speak statistics and science, the mountain is shifting. Ndeto hata hiyo unajua kwa roho yako, the mountain is shifting. By the time we reach March, we have 50% to Baba. That is the end of the story. The rest of you can remain with UDA. For your information, Ndeto, we don't need you to come to Baba for us to win the election. In fact, be part of the spoil votes, be part of the UDA, because we want you to have some numbers. You be on that side, but once we win and you want to meet Baba, I'll be of help to you, Neto, for business, for political mix. I'll do that. Thank you so much. May God bless you. I end by saying this has been a great show. And Themba, well, thank you for everything. We've always had a one-on-one and we learn a lot. So for me, I know Baba is the next president. Our brother, Honorable Deputy William Samoei Ruto, Dr. Samoei, is going to be the opposition leader.
Thank you, Patrick. Ochieng Owuor, 2 minutes. And you use English for the sake of Ndeto.
Thank you so very much. I won't say much. I just wanted to say that Raila must be applying what Chinua Achebe wrote in one of his books, that if you want to be a king, you eat with kings. Raila has tried it on his own. It has never been fruitful. So he has changed tact, and seemingly it's bearing fruit. Number two, on the issue of Christianity, we are all Christians. I can't speak on behalf of others, but the word Christian comes from the word Christ. So a Christian simply, being a Christian simply means that you behave in the way of Christ. So for someone to go out there insulting others, calling them wagangas, you what, I think that is not Christianity. The good book says that all have sinned and have fallen short of the glory of God. None of us is older than thou. And even if someone cries, and what you do, how you carry out yourself is very, very important. I'm grateful for the debate. In fact, I'm learning a lot. Even if I don't appear here, I always follow in the peripheries. May you have a lovely night. For those of us who are, I think that those who are about to go to sleep, but some of us, we are about to wake up. Have yourself a lovely night, a lovely day.
Asante sana Ochieng. Boni Bahati, 2 minutes. Aya, Boni Bahati hayuko. Ndeto, 2 minutes. Or you want me to finish with you, Ndeto?
Okay, let me just use my 2 minutes at this time, because
Okay.
we are not sure about Kenya Power. So
okay,
this will be my point. This will be my point, that I really like the debate and what is transpiring. I am here to learn. I am here also to share information. And as a research scientist, I understand not every research for sure has facts, but a lot of maybe the soft skills must have also been invested in the same, and also professionalism. So when we see data means a lot. Statistics means a lot, especially when you hear someone went to the field in Mombasa, somewhere in Kisumu, and bring to light that RUTO is gaining popularity, even in Western. So this is my point, that I will also quote a similar book from my friend Ochieng. I've also read about Shakespeare. And he once said that since man has learned to shoot without missing, the naked bird has to fly without perching. I will use this to explain the difference between Raila and Uhuru and RUTO. Already it is so clear that the deep state, our governor in Nyandarua, Francis Kimemia, was talking about that they usually shift support to their own candidate. It is so clear that the deep state is on Raila's side. We saw the other day in Nakuru. It's okay. But let me tell you, as the birds, as the naked birds, we shall fly so high. We shall be so smart. And remember, when you are high in the sky, you can be able to see everything that is happening. A hawk, it has a very sharp eye. And whenever you are in the sky, you can pick the aerial view of your ground. You can see the trees, the beauty of environment. You can see everything that is moving around within that environment. So you people remain on the ground. it is good. Keep mobilizing, keep trusting on the system. But when the day comes, let me tell you, we know that our institutions are independent, and we are really awaiting for that date come 9th August next year, so that we can also test the independence of our institutions, including the judiciary, including the role of IBC in conducting a good election, including even the government itself, handing over tools of power to the next president. Where is it? Where does it happen? I think it is in Kasarani. Yeah, so the venue has not changed, and we are awaiting to amass there. Even myself, by then, I will be the next MP in my constituency. That is Kinangop constituency. So people of Kinangop, let me tell you, here I am, and we are planning very great things for you. We shall transform the place. People need water, people need roads, people need a working economy, the market of your product. People need cold chains. People need just everything that is required. We need to transform that village into a city. We need power. So thank you so much, guys. And it was pleasure having you. But finally, Themba, you are my friend. And let us meet in my opinion. And don't keep like skiving. Also, Bernard, we welcome you in the same. So ensure you just, we are even for, because sometimes Themba boils a lot. And you know, some boiling point goes to 160, not the normal 100. So you can understand why we need some coolers along the same to absorb some heat and vapor. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Neto. Welcome back. Geoffrey, 2 minutes.
Thank you, Brother Themba, and all the panelists who are here today. It has been a great debate. Yeah, let me say this. My urge is that urge all the political lines to have a peaceful campaign, because you don't have to lose some money for someone to win. The thing is, I'm gonna say this: our brothers from the other side of UDA, we are going to win, and we are not going to use any system, because we have been winning, and this time nobody gonna do what? We're gonna hide the server, so we're gonna win, and the Baba will change our country to the next level. Thank you very much.
Nawambia Ndeto hii kimuma ende polepole. Joe, 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much, Themba. I'll stick to my 2 minutes. The forum has been good. The debate was good. We welcome Deton back. Is the rumble in the forest. So we like it. It makes this thing become exciting. But what I want to say is that when we come here, let's come with facts. Let's come with things that can be verified by others, not what you only know yourself. Let it be things that others people can also verify. Usikuje hapa na mambo yako na mafikira yako tu ambayo wewe ndio unajua. The other thing is I think in the world has become global. It's one, we can get thing from anywhere, any information from where. Information is now so easy to get. But what we know is in this country we have a leader. In every community there's a leader. In every society there's a leader, and every family there's a leader. And normally it's the leaders that lead their people to where they should go. It's not the other way around. Watoto wawezi kuongoza kupeleka mafikira ama kitu yoyote mahali pengine. It's you as a leader, whether you are a bad leader or a good leader. And I've known since I was born, that is about 60 years ago, that leaders play a vital role in every community and every society. So by Raila going through the leaders, I think he has done the right thing, and the leaders will lead their people to where they should go. So Ndeto, take that one in your mind, that the leaders will lead the Mount Kenyans where they should go. You can take that one to the bank. Thank you.
Thank you. Bernard, utatoa dakika zako mbili ama utatoa mbili alafu uombe? Ndio niseme yangu
Nitatoa dakika
nipatiane
zangu
shout out.
mbili na nitoroke.
Haya, wacha basi nipatiane shout outs alafu nitoe zangu mbili alafu uombe twende.
Mimi sijatoa maoni yangu tangu nikuje hapa saa.
Bernard.
Wache nini ukimaliza uombe tu.
Bernard.
Yes.
My borrow ya 30 seconds.
Patriot, nyamaza bwana. Dennis Ondieki, Ben Nyagaka, John Maina. Can we mute? Kwa sababu there's a feedback.
There is Penny Nyagaka. He said, can I call Bernard without being on TV?
Ben Nyagaka, you can only call Bernard when you're on TV. Kuja hapa uongee useme vitu zote zile hapa, we entertain. I can see Flo Chege, Arwanda Junior, Martins Wilson. You guys be nice on the comments. You know, you don't have to be, you can support the people you support, but you don't have to insult each other. Naona mnatusiana sana kwa comments. Musitusiane sana. Be good. You're all Kenyans. So just even hapa, Ndeto is our friend. You see everybody here saying that they miss Ndeto. Ndeto is still our friend. We disagree on issues, but we like Ndeto, you know. So usije ukafikiria tukiongea hapa na Ndeto nachukua hiyo na my feelings. You start thinking that it's good to insult don't insult anybody. Just be good. All Kenyans. Peter Kilu, Mr. President, Martins Wilson, thank you. John Maina, Aluman Jr., George Gakure, David Olo, and all the rest. So we want to emphasize, whether you support Raila or you support Ruto, it is your right. It is your right to support whichever person you want to support. Here we are just here to iron sharpens iron, to get to know what the other person is saying. We interrogate, we are building each other. So you hear Ndeto saying, Themba, we are still friends, all right? And that's how we want Kenya to grow, to be a place where you can, yes, differ in opinion, but still appreciate that you guys belong to one country called Kenya. We share one flag, and of course, the state of Kenya has to remain together. Finally, so that I give Bernard to give his minutes, and then he will pray for us, is that I still believe that Kenya can be a better place. And I want to submit that it can be a better place with a leader who has been tested, who has been tried, who has been through it all. And that leader, in my view, is one Raila Amolo Odinga. He has proven that in time without a number, that they can actually offend you, but for peace, you can always be ready to reach out and create a country and men together. The first time was 2007. He was able to, they stole from him, but he was available to be with them. Then, of course, moving forward, in 2013, they stole from him, but he was still able to vumilia. In 2017, they stole from him. He reached out. Some people have shown time without a number that they are not willing to forgive. In 2017, Ruto was not willing to forgive. Actually, it is said that he said, if Raila accepted that they cannot have negotiation before him being sworn as a president, then he knows that Raila doesn't want to be the president. That was part of what he said to have been the parting shot. 2017, Uhuru shakes hand with Raila. He has never forgiven Uhuru for that. And he has constantly, time without a number, said that they were chased out so that other people who did not look for presidency are accommodating it. So for him, presidency is for him and those people who are going there, not for the country and to make the country better. That's a selfish leader That's a selfish person. That's not a person we need that is going to unite Kenya. So in this case, for the sake of competition, let him continue campaigning because our constitution is supreme. It respects multi-party democracy. Let him continue doing that. We want worthy competitors. And yes, he needs to be there so that he can be shown how Kenya as a united country is governed under Azimio la Umoja. Thank you so much and see you again tomorrow. And I want to give it back to Bernard. I know Ndeto is itching, but time is up, man. See you.
me finish each other in my opinion. Patriot, you asked for my 2 seconds. Do you have them?
And also myself 1 second also.
No, not my minute. You have swallowed your 2 minutes or completely. Patriot.
Thank you so much. Mine is actually strictly the 3 seconds I asked. I wanted just to let my fellow panelists know that what Neto said was so incorrect to the extent that, you know, the apex of our story in the month of December, of course, this month on 10th, it will be captured. In fact, the song that will be sung there is another reggae that will be called, and I'm sure you know it, No Woman, No Cry. Because if you respect a woman, you will have all that you require. You will spend 9 months in the womb of a woman, any human being, for you to come out. And Baba has always said so. So I want to tell you, it's not just a respecter of a woman in Mount Kenya, but as far as Azimio la Umoja is concerned, we will emphasize that the position of a woman must be respected. The song that you're going to hear the first time in Azimio la Umoja, No Woman, No Cry. Take that to the bank. It will be there on 10. Thank you. That's what I wanted to say to them. Bernard, thank you so much.
Now, no comment on that one. Thank you very much. Temba, no.
No, wait, Bernard. I want to tell, is it Kevo B, something that you posted there?
Yes.
I'm not bitter with no one. I'm not bitter with just that.
I picked on that because how this UDA respond on issues is either bitterness, is either jealousy, is either somehow. But I think we need to outgrow some of these things. Number 2 is it's proper for you to interrogate your leader based on actual facts. You don't have to follow everything everyone says. Okay, I will say this. William Ruto is going to lose the mountain, not because the mountain could not support him, but he has abused the fundamental rules of retaining the mountain. One, he wants the mountain daughter, but he doesn't want to talk to the elders. He wants to talk to the brother of the girl he wants to marry and snatch the daughter from the elders through the brothers. That is an African, that is an ethical, that is an Christian. And so because of that fundamental rule, the mountain is going to slip away. Secondly, it doesn't matter how much he dances with the brothers. If the elders don't sit down and discuss the dowry of the daughter, there is no way he's going to carry away the daughter. So he has already missed it. Let him try 2027, probably, when he has gone and paid the restitution and the other repentance, the refine for trying to carry the daughter through the wrong, from the wrong hands. That is when he can be considered. On the other hand, he needs to up the game if he really wants to feature strongly in terms of getting sizable number of votes. To the best of my analysis and knowledge, Hustler Nation is neither here or there, and those wherever bottom up and those things, they cannot translate to votes. They can only translate to people to come and collect the handouts and go. But when somebody enters the voters' booth, he will not think bottom up and tick for William Ruto. Let him prepare himself early. Let him understand that the ground is more sober and they are looking for solid leadership, not sweet statements that are sweeping, that are built on people's plight. Capitalizing on people's problems and preaching to them their problems and wanting them to vote for you because of their problems, it will not translate into votes. So let him be prepared so that he doesn't get shocked at the 11th hour. Kenyans are very sober and they are very committed to how to make this country better. And so they will not vote for sweeping statements. They will not vote for vain promises. They will vote for leadership that they know can carry them from where they are to where they ought to be. So UDA and their move, they have missed very serious steps, and it is almost irredeemable for them right now to correct that mistake and change the tide. It doesn't matter who joins them. It doesn't matter who crosses over to them. It's too late for them. Let them plan for 2027. 2022 is gone. Thank you.
It can never be better than that, Bernard. It can never be better. So I rest my case.
Bernard, omba twende tukalale.
20 seconds, please.
At 20 seconds.
Deto ni
Yes.
maombi na kuombea tafadhali.
Bernard,
Alafu tukutane nje ya tent.
Deto, najua ukifungua hii debate unaifungua tena. Sasa siwache watu waombe, alafu najua hatuwezi maliza.
Very conclusive.
Okay, sema basi. Okay, sema.
Okay, I just want to share this that when the girl you impregnated get married, sometimes you become so good, or she becomes so good. Also, when your ex get married, she becomes so beautiful. So, and this is exactly what is happening to Baba. And with the time, you realize that what Akina Kiraito are talking about, they are just but sweet lies. So he is just being fixed slowly by slowly. And finally, he will not have anyone like Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta to blame. And even elections will end, Kenya will be peaceful, and Baba will get to Bodo in peace. Thank you.
Thank you, Ndeto. Lakini Ndeto unajicontradict. Mara, they are supporting, your submissions ulisema the state is supporting Baba. Right now you're suggesting he's being played. Ndeto, where are you?
What happens when your ex get married, Themba?
Neto, if a girl gets pregnant before marriage, that is illegal.
Bernard.
That means you have stolen. So that's another fine you need to pay. Secondly,
she becomes so good. She becomes so good to you.
Neto, you know Ruto is a jilted lover. Yes, Patriot.
If they want to take care of the child of Baba, why can they conceive their own child? Why should they take care of somebody's kid? Surely she's pregnant, for heaven's sake. She has somebody else. Look for another one, because you cannot add pregnant. Hello.
Neto, Ruto is acting like a jilted lover. You know that wife who knows that the husband has already gone to the other woman, but she's refusing to leave the house. That you see, I'm the one who came with all these cows. I'm the one who brought this house. I'm the one who helped build this house. Now that's a jilted lover. That is Ruto.
The reason I've given two examples. Ruto is the ex here. Obviously we know who is this groom. We know who is the groom.
Ruto is not an ex. Ruto is not an ex. It is that wife was refused to leave the boma, even with the admission that another woman has come.
The moment the game comes to a conclusion,
you have said
Ruto will be so beautiful.
Baba has impregnated a woman. Ruto is running away with a woman who is impregnated with another man. So the other man is Raila, definitely. That's how you're putting it.
Baba is the impregnated here, you know, and and listen to these two things and try to find out in your own time. I've said, when the girl you impregnated get married, she becomes so good.
So Bernard, please. It is over. We can't start again. Can you end the show, Bernard? Pray and then we speak.
No,
Thank you so much, you guys. Let's revisit this later in the day.
Wacha Ndeta malize hiyo metafa yake. Ndeta malize hiyo metafa yako, tutaanzia hapo. Ati?
Okay, thank you. I'm saying, when the girl you impregnated get married, she becomes so good to you. But also, the same case also happens when your girlfriend, when your ex-girlfriend get married, she also becomes so beautiful to you. So you start seeing the opportunities you lost. But when you had all the time to stay with her, in a way, you did not see all this beauty. So let us embrace the two. But the first one is for Raila, the latter is for Ruto. So try to get deeper into what I'm trying to.
Yeah, no, that doesn't work.
Bernard Omba.
He has scored his own goal. So
Yeah,
thank you for adding more scores for us. And let's keep this going. Thank you so much, guys. We appreciate you. I want us to close here and now. Let's pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for tonight. Thank you for the privilege to share our views on this platform. Thank you for all that are following all over the world. We ask for your blessing upon them. Lord, we thank you for this nation. We commit it in your hands. We pray in the name of Jesus that you will stand to defend this nation by all means. Let the covenant that you cut with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob stand for this nation. Be the ruler and the God of this nation, that from the east to the west, from the north to the south, let your banner be lifted over this nation. Be the defender of this nation. Fight those that fight against this nation. Deliver this nation and help it to become what you intended to become from its beginning. We give you thanks and bless you for the forthcoming elections. We pray in the name of Jesus that only those that you have picked on shall find their place in the place of leadership. Every other person that is not meant to be, Lord, you alone can make them not be. We pray in the name of Jesus that you give us the leaders you have chosen, leaders after your own heart, that will make this nation realize her dreams to the fullness and be able to take care of all that dwell in the land. We give you thanks and bless you for everything. We look forward for another great day of debate. Take all the glory and the praise. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. See you guys.
Amen. Thank you so much. Let's do this again later.
Adios.